Hi, welcome. This is a Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition one-shot. Today's stream will be raising money to support the BC Children's Hospital through Extralife. We are live, and that means that we have some donation incentives to help out our players during our session here today. These incentives include $5 for a 1d4 inspiration die to any of the players, $15 for a reroll on any die, $25 and you give the entire party a short rest, and lastly, sorry, I have an echo somewhere. I have to find where I know where the echo is. Okay, whew, sorry. And lastly, $50 for rolling on the wild magic table by me, and then chaos will ensue. We have some milestones still left in our giveaways from Dogmite. So if we get to the $1,000, I think it's a really cool, really awesome giveaway that I can't remember off the top of my head right now, but it's really awesome. And if you want more information on where to donate, check out our Extralife charity page, extra-laugh.org/team/VBN, and that will be in the chat throughout tonight's session. Okay, so as a warning, this is a mature game that may explore some dark and troubling themes. These may include body horror, gore, violence, loss of character agency, gaslighting, mind control, and many others. Our players have discussed consent and boundaries, and we collectively avoid situations that may be triggering. The players will let me know if anything gets uncomfortable by using yellow and red cards in our private chat. And if you as a viewer ever feel uncomfortable or triggered, please pause and step away. Our streams are available on YouTube after the game, so you can always come back and watch when you feel ready. Okay, why don't we start off by introducing ourselves? Our players will start off by telling you their name, their character's name, race and class, pronouns for both, and then they'll follow up with a really short, like 1 to 2 sentence description so you have an idea of who they're playing. And we're gonna start at the top of the overlay. So we're gonna go with Steve first.
That's me. Hey, I'm Steve. Usually I'm the storyteller around these parts, but today I'm gonna be playing the half-elf bard, Jonathan Bonaparte Yovi, who is legally distinct from a certain 80s hair metal band. Just a little bit. He, him for both of us. And yeah, he's got kind of poofy hair that, you know, nobody's quite sure where he gets the alchemical formula for it. And yeah, he just hangs out and travels around with the party on his artificer created mechanical horse.
It's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. Okay, Lodame. You're muted.
Hi there, Lodame. Not muted anymore. He, him. I'll be playing as Charlene Jolene Axel Jar. She is a bard, half orc. She wants to be a wilderness music superstar, and she's well on her way to being one.
Awesome. Sean.
Hi, I'm Sean. I'm going to be playing Ebrin, the dwarven monk. He's just searching the world to find his peace and find a new home.
I love it. Belshare.
Hi, I'm Belshare, she, her, and today I'm playing Ophistic. She is a crystal dragonborn artificer who specializes in the arts of the alchemical arts. And she, they for Ophistic. Yep.
That's
Crystal
awesome.
Dragonborn, I'm so excited. Okay, sorry.
Yes, yes, be excited. And lastly, we have our special guest, Roz.
Hello everyone, I'm Roz, she, her, and today I will be playing a little gnome cleric. Her name is Nita Inoki. She has crazy dark hair and a little headband on it with some mushrooms on the top that sort of wiggle a little bit and little spores release. And she is a spore of Mordu. And she travels around to bring people their last rites and see them into the grave. And she is the scourge of the undead.
I love it. I love all of these characters. Okay, we have to take just a short pause to fix the overlay. And I think Joe is working on that. Hi, welcome back. So sorry about that. We should all be in the right spot now. And yes, it looks beautiful. You're all beautiful people. Okay, and I guess lastly, I'm Jaqulin, she, her, and I'll be your dungeon master. I'm gonna play everybody else. So they get to play their people and I play pretty much everyone else. So that's super exciting. All right, let's just jump in. So our trusted group of adventurers are currently playing in a world of what I call low magic. So magical abilities are bestowed sometimes by deities, but only to those who they deem to be fit. Innate magical abilities are rare, even for races we canonically consider to be magical in the D&D worlds. Now, this does not prevent individuals from developing magical powers, but that development is usually pretty rare, and in some regions of the continent, even considered impossible. So those who do end up exhibiting powers or abilities, they tend to gravitate towards each other and are usually recruited by one of three groups: the Order of the Stone, the Hunters Guild, or the Seekers. Each group has their own agenda, philosophy, and rules. So just keep that in mind. Now, the history of humanoids in this world revolves around a mysterious element whose chaotic properties are both difficult to study and to maintain. The element is colloquially referred to as Learstone. Public opinion of Learstone is region dependent and is usually associated with how the stone affected those peoples. There are reports of positive interactions with Learstone, and some cities finding ways to harness its chaotic properties. But most stories are devastatingly grim. Now, those positively affected by Learstone are known as the Marked Ones, and these individuals' powers were granted to them directly from an interaction with Learstone. Now, the group sitting before you has sworn an oath to the Order of the Stone, a group who seek out knowledge of the Learstone by studying its direct effects, and are in a reconnaissance division. Now, this group has been dispatched to the town of Nob, where the town elders have requested the order conduct an investigation into recent monster attacks and murders. Now, there is some speculation that this might be directly influenced by Learstone, and that is why they're asking the Order of the Stone to come and check it out. However, the elders of Nob have also requested the help of the Hunters Guild, an adjacent group whose purpose is to remove any direct threats to humanoid life. Now, the differences between the groups are pretty striking, mostly revolving around how their members execute orders. The Order of the Stone is a neutral party only seeking to understand Learstone and will allow humanoid death if that means uncovering a new piece to the puzzle. The Hunters Guild will do anything to save a humanoid life, even if that means preventing the direct study of Learstone. Now, every situation is different, so for every reconnaissance group, it can depend on how things go. And we're going to see how this party handles unique situation that I'm about to throw at them in the town of Nob. Okay, this is exciting.
Yes.
You get your orders. The town of Nob, they're asking for you as a reconnaissance group to come in and investigate. This is kind of as much as you know, and you're welcome to ask your officiating worker to answer any questions for you. But Nob originally was a mining village. So they're right on the side of a river. The river comes down to the coast where there are a bunch of coastal cities that they would bring stone and other mining pieces such as iron, gold, and gems. And they made a pretty penny. Mining is a pretty big industry, and so they were flourishing. However, an incident occurred where they uncovered a small vein of Learstone in their mine. Knowledge of what happened after that has been kind of hushed and held secret by the town, but you know that they shut down mining immediately after this incident, and no mining has come out of that town since. And this was about 40 to 50 years ago. And so at this point, about 2 generations has passed. And so although people are still alive, humanoids are still alive that remember that incident, most young folks have moved from the town, have went down the river to the bigger coastal cities to find jobs. The town has moved to forestry as their main occupation, and forestry doesn't produce as much money for the town as mining had. So the town is not as rich, and it's not as, the population isn't as big. It has dwindled from roughly a few thousand to only a few hundred in the last 50 years or so. And the most that you know so far is that there have been some attacks. It might be a werewolf, it might be a Wendigo, it might just be a wolf pack. But the elders are asking you to come and take a look because the people of Nob are worried that it's some direct effect of that vein of Learstone that is in the mine. Whether it is or not, that is entirely you to investigate. And if you have questions before you head on over there, now's the time.
Have they heard about what kind of monsters have been doing the attacks there?
As much as we can tell, they're unsure of what the monster is, as all of the attacks, although seem linked, are very hard to understand what the creature is that is doing it.
With the population going from thousands to hundreds, does that mean that there are several vacant buildings about the town?
Yes, many.
Okay.
And
Are there nefarious activities around any vacant buildings?
Not usually in this town. Everybody knows everybody at this point.
Okay.
And so there are potentially some small petty crime, but it's usually nothing as big as murder.
and what about the graveyards in this town? Do we have a sense that they've actually done the rites properly for all the people here? That's a lot of people who suddenly, are ex people, and I'm assuming properly interred. We put them out in the earth and return them back to nature.
As far as I know, they do have a graveyard. And my knowledge is that they have their own way of handling the dead. My knowledge is no further than that. You would have to speak to the elders in the city to know for certain.
And do they investigate bodies before they do stuff? We'll ask them.
I would recommend asking them.
Good questions. Good questions.
Is there any areas that the townsfolk kind of steer clear of?
Usually the mine. Since the incident with the Lear Stone, they don't go up that way.
So the townsfolk believe it's anything from Wendigos to just wolves.
Yeah, the most they know is that the creature has clawed hands and there are a lot of claw marks in the deceased bodies and victims. But the accounts vary depending on the person that you speak to.
Are there survivors?
There are.
Oh.
As of when we heard from the elders, there were survivors.
Thing.
You should probably go talk to them.
Yeah,
They might
first
have the
before we
most-
go to-
That sounds like a good idea.
Agreed.
Excellent. You are shipped off towards the knob. Do you guys want to do any RP before you get there? Kind of make a plan, or just
We should probably just go talk to, like, we can find out where the elders are that we have to talk to.
okay?
Elders? We should find elders and survivors.
Agree.
And as
Good.
we're riding into the city, Jonathan is kind of strumming on his lute a little bit. He's like, what do you all think of this song? It's like, I'm a cowboy on a steel horse I ride.
What
You
the
know,
hell is a steel horse?
I'm riding a steel horse. It's a Richie. Richie here is a steel horse.
It checks out.
There you go. All right. That does make more sense now.
Yeah.
Maybe he's steely, like he's like strong and tough. He's like made of his nerves are steel.
No, he's actually made of steel.
Yeah, I think he's actually metal.
Yeah, an artificer made this for me. Yeah.
He could be both things.
Well, he has personality. I'm not gonna. Yeah. And storage.
Yeah.
What's a cowboy?
I'm not sure. I heard it once.
I believe Minotaur tend
yeah.
to enjoy being called cowboys or cowgirls sometimes, or cow they. Right?
And
It's
he's
a
like
different name for a Minotaur, right? So
Jonathan's scribbling some of this down. Like, yeah, that's really good.
yes.
I don't know what rhymes with Minotaur.
Centaur?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess.
I don't know.
Are any of us particularly good at scouting, or like the woods, or out?
No.
No, not at all.
No, we're
I'm
all
really good at
inside
talking
people,
to
aren't we?
people.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. Okay.
I stand up in my to my full 3'6"
Try.
and I pull out my shield with all my armor on. I'm like, maybe me.
That might
Well-
that might work.
Excellent.
I'd be happy to search outdoors with your assistance. And Ophistic gives this big grin, and she's like smiling a lot of the time, but she is a dragonborn, so she's just got that maw of teeth. But she's you all know her to be very gentle, and
You have a beautiful
it's
smile.
just genetics. Oh, thank you, thank you, Evren.
Do you get any cavities? Ever?
No. Well, there's chips, but no.
So like bacteria don't eat you at all.
No.
Oh, that's so
Is
interesting.
that,
Well,
I mean, that must
Aren't you
be
just a
kind of
diamond in the rough?
part of being like a pink being like you are. My
Yep.
cute little fleshy friends.
We're squishy on the inside.
We're all squishy on the inside.
We are all squishy on the inside.
Very wise words.
Okay.
We're
What-
doing some investigating.
I think we just discovered
Maybe
how
we
all
should-
parties like find common ground. We're all squishy on
Right.
the inside.
You're all
We're all
squishy.
squishy on the inside. Maybe we should go around the table and maybe talk about some of our strengths. Just real quick. I don't know.
I can sing really good.
I can sing, play an instrument or 12, do some magic things. I talk to people.
Good.
Yeah. Pretty athletic. That's about it.
No, that's very good. I am not. That is very
I
good.
got to do my tea every morning, and then straight to the push-ups. Yeah.
Right. I go to books, but yes.
I usually go to the bar.
Do
That's
you ever
fair.
leave the bar?
Oh, usually when it closes.
Usually. Oh goodness. Well,
Well,
I like
sometimes
to find
you never know.
Could be an after party.
what's an after party.
It's after a regular party.
I don't believe I've ever had the pleasure of an after party.
We're gonna have to drag you to one.
It's just
Gonna
like
run
another party.
Yeah, but it's an after party.
It's usually smaller.
Hmm.
I get it.
More
Small ones are good.
intimate.
Oh.
I mean, after the after party is the in lobby. I'm not sure exactly. Yeah, some people show up to those.
Oh. Well, I'm specializing with the Order of the Stone, in investigating why magic makes things come back to life, which is highly unnatural and blasphemous, quite frankly. And she, has her little holy symbol at her chest. But, I am on board to help you all, whatever it takes. I'm a healer and a fighter.
Wonderful.
Gotta love it.
Wonderful.
Lover and a fighter. Yeah.
Well, healer and a fighter.
Consider
But
healing alone.
I do have some really good grub friends, and I have pockets full of mushrooms.
Really?
Yeah. You make a stew and you make a dinner, or
Mhm.
sometimes you just like head out into the woods and you just have a good time.
I'm intrigued. I'm not gonna lie.
That
Oh,
sounds
yeah.
like fun.
Would you happen to have some of these around so we can, maybe grab some for the after party? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll talk later. We'll talk
At-
later.
at-
We have to
at
go
the-
to the
Party, second party.
Yeah,
Mushrooms.
right.
Okay. I don't go to parties.
You'll have fun. It'll be great.
Okay.
We should go to the elders though. Or wherever the
Yes.
elder people
Oh, most certainly.
are in the city.
Uh,
Fistic, did you tell us what you're really good at?
Oh, well, I am good at making things become better at what they already are good at. For example, I can make Shirley and Jolene's loot sound even better than it is, or a weapon be more efficient than it need than, or armor to be, I just tinker.
You saying I don't sound that good?
No, I'm saying that you're at a 10 and you could be at 11.
Ooh.
Yes.
11 is better than 10.
It's true.
I'm a
I'll
bit
take
of
your word for it.
a mixer upper. I play with chemicals.
What kind of chemicals?
The things that make things better. The good kind. Infusions.
Oh.
Well, I mean, I can infuse like does anyone have some armor that they would like me to make special? Well, you need some special armor there, Shirley and Jolene.
It could be better.
Okay. Well, I'm out of character. I'm learning artificer, so I'm sorry about this. I'm getting there. So you can either have a +1 to your armor, or you can have armor of magical strength, which means that you will never be knocked prone. And you can add a bonus to your strength saving throw rolls equal to your intelligence modifier. I don't know how bright.
let's go.
Maybe
to
that
the
one's
+1
better
to
for
the
me.
armor. Go to +1
okay.
to armor there.
Oh, okay. So enchanted defense, that's what I do. It's a +1 bonus.
Right on.
And Ophistic kind of takes it aside for a second, and she has this very meticulously folded leather pouch of tools that she unfolds, and then she just tinkers and tweaks a little bit and kind of adds some special powder to it, and then like hands it back. And not only is it just a little bit glittery, but it does seem like you have a +1 until I say you don't.
Oh, this is outstanding. Thank you so
It
much.
sure is.
Aren't
Oh,
you
it's
just
my
the
pleasure.
sweetest?
Oh.
That is really glittery.
Some of the glitter does flake off, but you know.
okay.
So, yeah, we're
You
making
guys-
our way to the elders, I suppose.
Yeah, so you make it to town. It's just before dinner. So you spent most of your time, most of that day traveling, and you come, you're coming from the west on the map, and there's a big bridge up ahead that you can go over with your horses, uh, with a sign that labels it Veer Bridge. And then it goes right into kind of a city square, where there are just a few stalls that were placed up with like a food market, basically. So, like where you'd buy your vegetables or your breads or stuff, but there's only a few of them. But the square is pretty large, so you suspect that this used to be a big gathering each day. And the sun is coming down, and so they look like they're wrapping up. What do you guys do?
Is there anyone who looks like they might be a guard or an official?
Not in the square. You get the idea that there probably aren't that many.
Okay.
That they kind of govern themselves, since there aren't so many of them left. But you
So-
could ask pretty much anybody.
So maybe
questions.
I'll approach who looks like they are the oldest.
Sure. There's sort of an older woman, and a slightly younger man, you suspect probably a son, that are at one of the carts.
And I'll just stomp right up to them in my armor and cleric biz and my little mushrooms on my headband, and I'll just charge over to her. And my mace is stored and my shield is stored, but I'm full everything. I'm just gonna be like, "Hello, woman who approaches the grave. I am a spore of Mortu, and I have questions about Knob. I'm looking for the elders, and these are my friends. Yes, we are members of the Order of the Stone, so everyone, of course. I'm sure you are eager to help us so that we can solve all of your problems. Yes, wave to the heroes of Knob. So, your elders."
Oh, yes, we're so glad that you came. They're and she kind of looks around to gauge what time it is roughly. Yeah, I think that they would be at the well, the only functioning tavern left, to grab supper. They usually get together as a group. It's just up the way. It's called the Whimsical Tree.
That sounds very nice. Thank you for
It's
all your
beautiful.
help. Can I offer you a button mushroom? I'll just like pop a little button mushroom out from my cloak.
Sure, thank you. And she'll accept the mushroom. Would you like an apple in return? And she offers you an apple.
Yes, my friend likes centaurs very much, and maybe he would like an apple for his mechanical horse.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
Is there a lot of iron in this apple?
I don't maybe. I don't know what apples are made of.
It
They're-
depends on your fertilizer, probably.
There's
oh.
iron in apples.
She
Then,
would know.
sure.
She's really smart.
Yeah, I don't
And
know.
I mean, they're like mostly made of chemicals in linear structures. Obviously smart.
Yeah, I just sell them.
Thank you.
But I feel like I've learned so much. Thank you.
What should we have at the tavern? What's good?
Oh, well, Shia makes a wonderful stew this time of year. They get some deer from the woods and they make a venison stew with potatoes and carrots and onions. It's just delectable.
I am there. Yes. Well, Fistic is tall. She is 6'9". And she tries to walk like someone who's smaller than she is. So she kind of walks with a bit of a slouch because she wants to be at the same height as everyone else, but she's not. But she hurries off in the direction of where that dinner would be.
I'm following no fist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Trying
Charlene
to-
Jolene's a tall
try to
6'2"
stretch.
with her heels.
I'm trying to stretch my 4-foot frame as tall as I can get it. Just to...
Oh, sweeties. Oh, I'm protecting them all. I have all the little ones.
Never thought at 6 foot I'd be like the average.
I look like a kid walking with his mom in the mall right next to her.
I'm just your angry little sister behind you. Wait for me! My legs are so short!
Oh, yes.
Yeah, and you can see right up towards the north, it's like the second building right off from the square. There's a sign with a big tree as the emblem. And you can hear, some talking coming from it, and you get some whiffs of the stew and some bread and some occasionally you get that like sweet cider smell of a nice drink beverage to go with your food.
Charlene Jolene just pushes the door open. I have arrived, and just walks on up to the bar.
Jonathan's gonna play her in with like a little like saloonish music. Like,
That's incredible.
Wanted. Are we there yet? We're not there yet. Okay.
that comes later. I've got a whole list set up of like
Okay.
I rewrote
won't
one of the
steal your thunder.
songs.
Oh, good.
It's incredible. Yeah, so there's a behind there's a bit of like a bar in the corner, and there's lots of tables and a very nice fireplace inside the tavern. And it's definitely not full, but there are a bunch of people in here. It looks like it could accommodate maybe like 100 people on a good night, but you've got maybe about 20 to 30, so it looks pretty sparse. There are people, but for the room size, it's a little off-putting. And Charlene, you get up to the sort of bar area, and there's a shorter human male, a little older in age, definitely not a like mid-age male, kind of like tending to some of the cups and things with a rag.
Well, hey there, sweet thing. My friends and I are looking for maybe some food and some information. Can you help us out?
Oh, absolutely. Take your pick of a table. There's lots, and Shia will come on over and take your order. I can get you a drink if you're interested.
Oh, sure. Anything will be fine. Are the elders around?
And he kind of scans the room to take in. They haven't arrived yet, but I expect they'll be here any minute. It is almost supper time.
Outstanding. Thank you.
With the number of people that you were saying, like there's like 30 or so, or 30 or 50, and it can keep like 100. Is it like everybody's jam packed into one area kind of thing, like trying to stay together, or is it just all spread out?
It's kind of more like small cliques have formed,
Okay.
throughout the room. But it's not that they're like keeping distance to keep distance. They're just kind of like that's just happened to be where they found their spot.
Oh man, if we don't sit in the right spot, we're gonna get mean grilled. Just over here, like the jocks, and then over there, like the preppies. Yeah,
Maybe we should sit in the middle.
that's where the nerds sit. You don't want to do that.
Right. Of course.
Where do the elders usually sit?
Yeah, good plan. We'll sit by them.
Oh, they usually sit by the fireplace. They've got kind of their own table, and you can see there's like placed almost directly next to the fireplace, like one particular table with 5 seats around it.
Do y'all have any like herbal teas at this fine establishment?
I could go check to see what's in the back.
That would be great.
Sure.
Wait, she said there were 5 chairs? It's 5 of us.
I don't know if we want to take their seats though. I don't know. That might be like we might get socially ostracized if we do that.
It's a way to get their attention.
I suppose.
I don't think they would be upset, but I don't think you'd be able to stay there. They do like their order. They've got kind of even assigned seats.
Could we cram 5 more chairs around the same table?
You certainly could try. I've never seen someone do
I
that.
would really like to get a bowl of this stew that I've been hearing about. I don't care where we sit, but I would really like to try this venison stew, you say?
Yeah, Shia makes the best stew. I'm assuming you're new to town.
Yes, just got here.
Oh wow, and you've already heard that is wonderful. Whoever is marketing us out by the bridge is doing a wonderful job. Yeah. Well, Shia will come over once you sit down, and I will go look for some tea and drinks for everybody.
I'm just gonna reach an apple, the apple core, because I've eaten the rest of the apple already. And I'm just gonna like reach up really high because the counter's high for me. And I'm just gonna tip it onto the counter and look at him and be like, she sells apples? You're welcome. And then I'll toddle off to wherever we're going. And I'll wait for everybody else.
And he heads he like kind of grabs the core and heads to the back to look for tea.
Jonathan's gonna leave a gold coin on the thing and tell whatever person is there still to just make sure we have like food for everybody.
Sure. So are you guys heading to the sit by the elders or at their table?
Bring chairs over to their table to join them at their table when they arrive.
Move their chairs ever so slightly so they're more jam-packed together, and then everybody else will be like on the one side.
Like the cafeteria round tables.
It's a tight fit, but because 2 of you are really tall and 2 of you really small, it seems to like you almost like stack perfectly together on your half. And within just a few minutes, a half elven woman walks over, and she's got the whole apron in front and a little like quill with one like kind of piece of paper in her hand. And she walks over kind of very like bouncy and said, well, hello, welcome so much.
Yes, ma'am. Can I get that stew, please?
Oh, the stew, absolutely. I could do that for you anytime. Anything else for the group?
Just the stew.
Stew.
Drinks.
Stew.
2 for me, please.
Okay, I'll be right back. And she just kind of like scratches just like the slightest like swift of her hand on the piece of paper and walks into the back. And
Guys, did she take our orders or did she just mark just a line on the page?
Yes.
Maybe she's just going to bring us like a pot because we just kind of all asked for it.
I really hope she brings me this stew.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're all gonna get stew.
And the male from behind the counter comes on over with a tray, and he says to Ebrin, yeah, I was able to find some tea. I'm boiling some water for you right now. But here is, and he kind of hands you the tea thing. What's the word? We
Diffuser.
put infuser. Thank you.
Yeah.
Woo! Like an infuser in a nice mug, and just a round of waters for the group. Is there anything else I can get you? We really have some great
bread?
bread, absolutely.
Bread. Yes, please. Yes, bread, cheese. Anything that you'd like to bring to the table. I can cover it.
Okay. I will
I'm
head.
sure. I assure you, it'll be. What do the elders like?
Well, the stew and bread. Yeah, they like that together. So pretty much already what you've ordered, yeah.
Perfect.
Okay. Before long, you all have your stew and you all have your bread and your cheese. And there are a few ciders kind of floating around. And you're not very far into your meal when are you guys facing the door or are you facing away from the door? How have you arranged yourselves at the table?
Is it a circular table?
It is a circular table.
I think we're probably all kind of like semicircle on the one side, but I don't know if it's like on the fire side or if it's on like the door side.
Probably with our backs to the door.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have your backs to the door. Everyone make me a perception check.
First rolls of the game.
Let's see if you
so good at
notice the
that.
elders come in.
Probably not going to.
Oh no, those butts. That was
15 over here.
Nope, I'm beer deep in the stew. I got an 8.
Oh,
Yep.
also a 15.
21.
11.
Wow. Those are all great.
Sure we am.
So Nita, Jonathan, and Charlene, you do notice that the room kind of quiets down awkwardly very quickly as a group walks in through the door. And if you turn to look, you see a group of 5 much older individuals walk in, and they've kind of got this like controlling the room presence as everyone seems to kind of like revere them, and they all like there's lots of nodding and lots of hellos, yes sirs, yes ma'ams, and they head right up by you guys, and what appears to be, you don't suspect there's much of a leader among them, but the one that's kind of at the front of the group, a brown, almost maybe bronze at one time, dragonborn. And he kind of looks at you all fairly with a kind of quizzical look. Can we help you?
It's more like, how can we help you?
We got you, stew.
Thank you. What are you? This is usually where my friends and I sit, so I'm just a little
Well, we came to
confused.
sit with you. We are from the Order of the Stone. We are here to investigate and see what's going on, and we thought we'd talk with you about this.
As soon as you send me that you're from the Order of the Stone, just like relief almost passes over his face. Oh, well, thank you so much. You are very fast. That's a quick turnaround. Yeah, you are more than welcome to join us here at the table. And he kind of like comes and takes a seat across from you, and the other four sit. And they're also kind of a strange group. He is a dragonborn. There's a half elf, a full elf. You can see kind of subtle differences between the two. There's a halfling, very white, and like white hair, and a Goliath, believe it or not. And they all have seen age. You can see among them that they are, even the elf appears to be, and that's odd.
Wow.
Well, please sit. Let's have a chat and eat some food.
Hi, my name's Ophistic.
Hi, very, very nice to meet you. Well,
I am Charlene Jaqulin.
Charlene, lovely name.
I'm Ebrin.
Ebrin. Okay.
Jonathan's gonna stand up and do like a bow, like Jonathan Bonaparte Yovi. You probably heard of me.
I don't get out much, so unfortunately, no.
Mostly only known near Jersey anyway. So yeah.
I don't even really know where that is. So
Oh, it's up the coast. Yeah.
Oh, well, that would explain it. And he kind of they all are kind of talk like trying to figure out if they know you, but it doesn't appear that they have ever met you before.
I am Spore Anoki. My friends here, because these are all my friends, they call me Nita, and so can you, because I think we are all going to be good friends, and you're going to tell us about what's going on here since you found Learstone.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. Well, I am Zarth. This is Mun, Sithon, Riga, and Andrish.
Can I roll insight if they seem to be hiding anything?
Sure. Do you want to like preemptively do that and kind of?
I'm trying to get a vibe for if they're actually happy to see us. Because they're
absolutely.
saying that they are.
Yeah, go ahead.
$21.
They definitely are relieved. Whether they're like excited for you to be here, perhaps not. You do know their experience with Learstone was really bad. So bad they had to close off their like main production, their main source of income. So this being connected to Learstone is probably not on their like number one, yay, this is exciting. So they're relieved that you're here. Whether they're excited that you find anything, you get the impression probably not. If that answers your question. Well, I can answer any questions you might have for us.
Yes. Do we all have stew by now? That's very important
Yes.
for talking. Okay.
Yes,
Great.
there's
Everyone
plenty of
has
stew at the table. Yes.
Great. She eats like she's never eaten before. She acts like she's never eaten before. There we go. Whatever. You know what? Yeah. So, Knob, poor Knob, right? Tell us what's been going on. There's been some murders outside, right? And she
Yes.
keeps her voice low so that other people don't, you know, hear in and get spooked or something. I don't know how far the information has gone.
Yeah, I mean, there aren't that many people in this town, so it's probably kind of like wildfire, the way that rumors spread. And it's probably why it has like the stories aren't adding up as well. People are probably embellishing stuff. And you would know that from just like dealing with things like this before with the Order of the Stone. But Zarth kind of clears his throat. Well, so far we have 2 murders. Well, we suspect they're murders. Some sort of creature tore them to shreds, whether it's a sentient creature like us humanoids or just a pack of wild animals. I'm not much of a medicine man myself, so I'm not quite sure the answer to that question. But we do have one person who has survived the attack, and a second who, although alive, is not awake.
How fares the other survivor? Are they willing to talk?
Well, I guess you are welcome to go try to speak to them, but so far we haven't gotten much out of them. They're pretty traumatized from this event. They did see their lover ripped to shreds. Why whatever it was left her alive is unclear, with just a few scratches, but she doesn't really seem like she wants to relive what happened.
If I might ask some messier questions about the ex Nobites, Nobbins. I'm not sure what you call yourselves. Some questions about them. Were they all the same? Was everybody human, or like me a gnome, or like Dragonborn, or my dwarf friend here? I mean, we're a sort of things. Was everybody the same?
No, we're a pretty diverse town. They were not all, I mean, they didn't really have much of a connection to each other at all. The only connection was that they were out north in the woods.
And
so
any internal organs missing? All things were just a general shredding happened.
Yeah, I mean, like I mentioned, I'm not much of a medicine man myself, but I think
Loss of liquids.
Yeah, I don't think they were missing anything. Did seem to be a general shredding, like you say, but they did lose a lot of blood, if that's
Well, yes, you would know if there was an absence of blood, because there just wouldn't be any anywhere, but they would be shredded to pieces. But that's good that they had their blood still. I mean, not good, but right.
I mean, it narrows it down. We're just looking for information. So for the survivor, do you have any insight in how we might approach her?
Oh, I mean, we've been trying for days.
Does she like music?
Uh, sh she might, that is an excellent idea. We don't have much of a bard left in town. So we
Also
haven't.
shredded? Yes, probably.
Uh, no. There's not much for work here. Can't really. I mean, you could sing to the trees, but I don't think they're gonna grow any faster. Uh, However, we haven't tried that. Maybe we should try that. You could approach with music. That is an excellent idea.
Where is this person located?
Well, she's at home with her mother. We could show you after dinner if you were interested.
Yes.
Indeed.
Uh, have you spoken to the Hunters Guild group yet? I'm assuming you ran into them.
We have not had the pleasure.
Oh,
Yet.
okay. They must not be back yet. They got in this morning, also very timely. You both are very good at getting fast turnarounds. Yeah, they wanted to go just check out the woods, the forest where most of the attacks have happened, and I'm surprised they aren't back yet. Uh,
They're ahead of us.
They
Uh,
probably died.
Uh, yeah.
They've never been that great at what they do. They just jump headlong in there and don't really try too hard. Don't think about things. We come in afterwards and clean up the mess.
uh,
Not literally.
No,
Not
Sometimes
literally.
literally.
sometimes.
Yeah,
mean?
literally. Yeah, I guess literally. A little bit.
Everyone's just looking at him with like stew in his beard.
It's a
Yes.
soup catcher.
Yes. Oh,
uh,
okay.
well, I
Um,
knew you guys didn't get along. I didn't realize it was quite to this extent.
Oh, no, it's fine. I'm just talking facts here. This is just how it is.
Right. We're both aiming for the same goal, especially here. Just,
Okay.
our ideals differ.
And we're better at it.
There's less carnage.
We're more efficient.
Okay. Well, I mean, uh, as long as no more murders happen, I think either one of you will figure out what's going on here. We can't afford to lose anybody else.
Absolutely, sir. Um, uh, are the, for lack of a better term, shredded bodies, are they still available, or have they been interred?
Oh, you want to see them?
See them, yes.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. We did we so we don't usually keep them this long, and we did save them because we thought that you would want to take a look. They're in the meat locker, uh,
Ah,
and he
I
points
see.
downward
I
beneath
see.
us.
Okay.
You fridged them?
Beneath us, like beneath the inn right here.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, well, you want to keep your meats in a cool place, and underground is really the best place. And yes, we don't usually do this, but it was so strange. We thought that you would want to take a look before we fulfill the rites.
I'm not very good at medicine. But
Well,
I'm
no
gonna
one,
take a
no
look
one.
at
I
him.
mean, we're not talking about talking to them because that would be, I mean, no. But we could go in, we could go maybe pile some shreds together and see if there's some clues.
Right. See at least how big of a paw we're talking about here. Claws.
Also, we should sniff them and see if there's
Oh.
like, you know, how long they've been dead and what's growing on them and how far along they are in their journey to the next stage.
Might be able to find some more
Absolutely.
mushrooms.
So
Let's go check
this
promptly after
out.
finishing stew, I'm gonna head downstairs.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna hop
Uh,
down off my little stool.
Oh,
Yeah.
Onward and downwards.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so she's the owner of the establishment and the woman who brought you your stew. She shows you down into the meat locker and in kind of the corner far away from all of the other meat, it looks like they literally like moved stuff away. There are two elongated tables with two bodies with some like leather kind of on top of them to kind of cover them. And she just kind of points that direction, but doesn't seem like she really wants to go near the bodies.
Walk
Everyone
right up.
just
pull
walks
the thing
over
off.
there and pulls up. Yeah.
Jonathan is keeping his distance.
Keeping watch, make sure there's
Sure, that sounds right.
yeah, so you pull off the kind of leather covers and there are two dead bodies in front of you. One male, one female. Two completely different races. One is a half elf. The male is a half elf, and the other is a on the shorter side Goliath.
oh, down a Goliath. Okay.
And
Did
they
any-
have very nicely placed like cloth over their private places. Very
Little
gently.
leaves.
Yeah.
did any of the others come down with us, or
Did you want them to?
preferably just to ask like a couple random questions?
Sure. Yeah, they'll come down behind you and kind of watch from a bit of a distance as well.
So were these just regular townsfolk, or were they adventurers?
Townsfolk. Yeah, we don't actually get many people coming to visit. Just usually people's kids come up for holidays, but you and the Hunters Guild are like the first real visitors in probably a few years now.
So what are they able to see with the bodies?
What are they looking for?
I'm over here by the door.
I would, I guess, investigate, and I'm looking for anything that indicates the physical method of death.
Sure.
As Nita's walking over, I'm like, "You got this, little one," and I'm gonna give her a bardic inspiration.
Do you
I
do
give
any
her-
like how are you giving your inspiration? Are you
I wink at
Yeah.
her like, "Hey." I don't know.
That's incredible. I'll take it.
I give her guidance as well.
Wow.
So that's a D8 from me.
Little pat on the head. Little, you got this.
He's gonna roll like a 33.
I hope so. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, right.
That's
Everybody's
gonna
just
be
standing
important
there like
information.
waiting to see if she like needs a boost up or something. Like,
I do need a boost. Yes.
I got you.
Das me. I'll just jump up and kind of start like doing whatever I do to investigate and flow my little cloak back and shake mushrooms over top of them while I investigate and look at things and run up and down their bodies. And it's a 26.
Wow, that's great. So there are similarities between the deaths, but there are some subtle differences. And you can see immediately why there are some rumors going around and why things are gotten to the point where they felt they needed to ask you guys to come as well. There are small claw marks, so what you would expect from like a wolf or a dog, where the claws are closer together. And then there are larger, like where the claws are farther apart, and so you'd expect more like a humanoid hand clawed marks. There are the occasional bite from something that is larger than a wolf, but not as big as any werewolf experience you might have. There are no organs missing, and you don't find any like additional things. Like you don't find like any liquid that's a different color than what you would expect inside a human body or a humanoid body. There are no like placed in twigs or things carved into organs. So you're not getting any of that impression.
And as I sniff up and down them, and I'm very familiar with putrefaction, and as I do all my investigating, and I relay all this verbally back to them, just scullying it up, and I'm looking to see also if there's anything about them that is particularly, there's no evidence of Learstone or the actual metals themselves inside the bodies.
So all of you know what Learstone looks like. This is a part of your studies when you join the Order of the Stone. It is a strange substance that has a strange sort of metallic iridescent look to it as you like move it back and forth. Not in a gem way, more in like a plate of armor type way. And it will it looks occasionally like a neon green as you move back and forth. And we got $100 donation, so that's fantastic. Thank you to whoever just did that. It's so wonderful.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
That's amazing. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yay.
Woo.
That's 2 wild surges.
That is 2 wild surges.
Or small rest, we can break it up.
So you know what Learstone looks like. You've all had to, that was part of your training. And that 24 was incredible, and I will give you this. Within the larger pod, like scrapes, they're just like the smallest flecks of Learstone. It's subtle. You could tell why they wouldn't have noticed. It's so subtle, but you are just, the group you're very good at recognizing this is your job.
I call the team over. And let them know.
I'll wait over here. It's fine.
Yeah. Suspicious. And while I'm looking at that, can I look at the bite mark a little bit?
Sure.
Is there a definite like canine puncture, like that looks like, oh, that's that big canine tooth.
You're definitely getting more of a canine vibe from this,
Okay,
but it's definitely not werewolf.
you're right.
Um,
It's just
and
really big wolf.
it's not, yeah, it's not big enough to be a wolf. Maybe some sort of cat creature. It's really hard to tell. You haven't seen this bite before.
Okay.
Does it
like a
look
s-
like they were killed for sport and left, or killed for some sort of food and the rest of the corpse was left? Like, are there big old chunks of organs and meat missing that were probably eaten?
It looks more like an uh, angry rampage for sport type attack. Like wrong
for
place,
sport.
wrong time.
Yikes.
Charlene,
Okay.
all adds up. I mean, basically, other than the usual loss you might expect from general decomposition and a couple of scavengers, they're mostly here.
Well, we ought to figure out what did this and stop it from happening again. We should go talk to that survivor.
Should we look for the hunters if they're not back?
When we go out.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Fair.
Yeah,
Do
probably
you
gather
elders, do you remember the name of their leader? The hunters who were here?
Oh, Brahm.
Thank you. Is there anything that you feel like you should share with us that maybe you haven't?
Well, you've asked wonderful questions. Very thorough investigation. We're very glad that you're here. Um, not that I can think of, but you know, I'll bring you to the survivor, and if I think of anything in that time, maybe I'll just we'll just let you know. But as of right now, I think you've covered most of the bases that we know.
To the survivor.
Okay.
To the
So as you
survivor.
guys head up into the tavern, the table has been cleared, and the elders are four of them go to sit back down with some mugs, and the I think his name was Zarth, the dragonborn you've been mostly communicating with, is kind of showing you forward. And as you get to the door opens, and a very strange group comes walking in, and the dragonborn goes, "Ah, you're back. I will have to introduce you. This is the Order of the Stone. They're here to look into if there is Learstone in this issue. This is the Hunters Guild group that was sent. And the guy in front is a tall human male, and he's kind of like gruff looking, but hello. We hope to work with you. I am Brahm. This is Kai, Urith, and Gina. We are pleased of your acquaintance. We have some stuff we'd like to talk to you about if you have a moment.
We always have time for the Hunters Guild.
Yeah, that would be great, friend.
Sure. So we went to go look at the crimes, site of the crimes. I'm assuming you've looked at the bodies. Bit of
Yes.
a gruesome sight. Yeah. There's been some rain since the
Oh.
attacks, so most of the blood is gone, but in a few of the tracks, not really sure what it is. We think it's a werewolf, just from the bites and the slashes, and the prints seem to go along with that. But yeah, it's a little strange because the moon isn't quite right for this, so we think that something went wrong with the transition and they're just kind of stuck in a perpetual werewolf state. We've seen this before. We're gonna grab some grub and go put out some traps to hopefully catch it. But
I
yeah,
think your evaluation of the evidence and ours might differ a little bit.
Yeah.
are you sure? We're pretty sure it's a werewolf.
Well, my good friend Nita here kind of gave us a different eval than what you're
Real
explaining.
good rundown. Yeah.
And he like crosses his arms in a more like aggressive stance. And what
no
do
reason to
you
be uptight, friend. We're all trying to figure this out.
what do you think it is then?
Well, we
That's-
know what it's not.
Yeah,
Okay.
I really don't think it would be a werewolf. Maybe a juiced up little wolf or some little bobcat out in the woods, but yeah, it's definitely not a werewolf.
It seems like some sort of dire situation, but not any kind of werewolf.
Yeah.
Okay. And what's your evidence for this?
The body's downstairs.
You can come down and look if you want to.
It's
We've
too.
already done the thorough investigation of the bodies and it looked just like
Obviously
werewolf
not.
attack.
That's a small werewolf then.
Well, they come in all shapes and sizes, don't they? Do they always have to be the same size?
No, they're just all big. There ain't no little ones really.
Are there baby werewolves? I don't know.
Oh, that's a question.
That would be very cute.
Until they bite your face off.
Yes, but then, even then, you'd be just like, "You're so cute. Oh my god, you're so cute."
Oh, little boy. Oh,
Right?
come
And,
here.
and then you just start to
Pretty
deal with them a
sure
little
it's
bit.
not a pet, Nita.
Who's a
Oh.
little rage monster?
Well,
Oh, the meat shows. I defer to you, my friend.
oh, okay. Oh, well, I suppose that crosses off that it's not a Wendigo if you found paw marks in the dirt out in the forest, right?
Yeah, we definitely don't think it's a Wendigo.
Yeah, it's not a Wendigo. Okay.
Well, perhaps you should come with us up to the site when we go to set out the traps. Maybe we could show you the paw prints.
I'd very much like that.
Yes, let's do that.
Yes. Yes.
Did you get a chance to speak with the survivor?
No, we only just got in after lunch and went up to check the crime scenes while the light were still out. Was that where you're headed now?
I believe
Yes.
so.
Okay. Well, we need to get some food, but perhaps we can meet back out front in a little bit and before the sun really does go down.
That sounds
like
good.
a plan.
Indeed.
And they all kind of nod at you and head off towards a table to the side. And Zarth brings you out and down towards the east of the village. And you do notice abandoned buildings There are some that are lit up and some that are kind of boarded over occasionally, and brings you to a small kind of townhouse sized building and knocks on the door. And after a few moments, there is a older woman that answers, hello? And Zarth responds, hi ma'am, the Order of the Stone reconnaissance team is here and they would like to speak to Taya if that's all right with you. And there's kind of a little bit of a respect thing there where she just kind of nods gently and allows you inside to a sort of sitting area where there is a middle-aged half-elf woman sitting by the fireplace in a small chair and just kind of like staring into the fire, almost catatonic like. And the older woman, well, you can take a seat if you would like to. I'll go put some water on, and heads off into the kitchen.
Hello, I'm Nita,
Yeah, good, good.
and we're here to help your town. And we come with a lot of aid because we are very special magic people. So whatever you faced out there, young lady, there are people here to help you. And we want to know what happened.
We want to know what happened so it doesn't happen to anyone else.
She's not, it's not that she's like not moving. She's just kind of like staring off into the fire, and she blinks occasionally, but she doesn't seem to really acknowledge that you were there.
Ebron runs over to like Jonathan and like tugs on his clothes. And hey, you should play her some music. See if you get any type of response.
I don't know if I have anything that's really appropriate. All right, let's try Shot Through the Heart in Your Tube. No, wait. That probably wouldn't. I don't think that's entirely appropriate right here.
I
You
heard
don't
some
have any
song about
ballads or
werewolves
No,
in
not
London.
really. I haven't actually heard that one. Yeah, maybe. Do you have like the sheet music for that? I'd look that one up.
Listen, I just play things as they come to my heart. I don't really plan it.
I guess that's fair. Well, no, Dead or Alive. That's probably not a good one. I'd die. No, not I'd die for you. That's it. Probably wouldn't work either.
I'm gonna go up to her. I'm like, listen, hun.
Maybe Social
We know
Disease?
we know it was real bad and everything was terrible. But if you just tell us anything you can, and as I'm saying that, I'm gonna cast suggestion on her. We'll help you out. So that suggestion.
Well, at least play her a little tune. Like, I don't know. Just a little.
Suggestion. It's a wisdom 14 save for her.
Okay.
Bad medicine? That might help bring her out of the catatonic state.
God,
If she
of what you
fails,
speak
she pursues the course of action to the best of her ability.
I do love that song.
Okay, you said wisdom, right?
Yes.
Okay. She gets a 15.
Damn.
Damn.
That's a straight 15 too. There's no mod on that.
All right, let's try music.
Hmm.
I'll join in, Jonathan, and I'll play on my lute with him to give him advantage on a performance check, I guess.
I'm just trying to check through the spells. There we go. I'm gonna cast Enthrall.
Okay.
And I'm gonna sing, "I'll be there for you. These 5 words I swear to you. When you breathe, I want to be the air for you."
She rolled a 6. So
Yeah, I crushed that.
yeah, you did amazing. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. She looks towards you, Jonathan, and appears to be listening to you as you're singing. And you go on for some time. You don't have to act the whole thing out. That was beautiful, by the way.
I could.
Oh, yes, I think.
Copyright violation waiting
Yeah.
for us on that one.
That would be wonderful Patreon content. Highly recommend. And you kind of get her to kind of nod her head a little bit and kind of ease, and you noticed before she was very tense, almost like jaw tight and like looking almost fearfully, and she's starting slowly to kind of like calm down and release, and her muscles are untightening. And as you finish your ballad and come to a close, with the help of Charlene on the lute, she claps just gently for you. That was so lovely. Thank you.
And he takes like a ridiculous bow, like, "Thank you, thank you."
That,
Shirley and Jolene on backup on the
you're a great combo. You should hit the road together. I think that'd
right.
be.
They are the best.
That was wow. That was very comforting. Thank you.
And Jonathan kind of stops himself midway through saying this. And be sure to tip you. Wait, hold on. Can you answer these questions for my friends here?
I can. I can. I could try.
You guys are the experts on the slashy bits.
Yeah.
We heard you were not alone.
Yeah, I was with my husband. And she looks sad, and like a tear
Yeah.
in her eye.
What time of day was it?
Well, there hadn't been an attack, and we had not usually, animals don't usually come that close. There's a small campsite right up by where they log, and we set up a tent to look up the stars. That was my husband's favorite thing to do, was look at the stars. And I don't know, it just happened so fast. We heard like a growl. I thought maybe it was a bear, and so you're
A
told to
bear.
get big, but I don't think that did anything. I screamed, and the next thing I knew, I woke up. I was
Yes, you poor thing.
covered
That's all
in,
you.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
covered in blood, and it was
Uh,
gruesome.
Jacqueline, do I would guess that we would know this. Would Lyrestone in someone's blood, would it affect them in adversely some way or the other?
Yeah, so there are lots of different accounts for how Learstone affects things. Sometimes it's a proximity issue where if there's a lot of Learstone, it can like from a distance affect you. But there's also been accounts of small amounts of Learstone also causing being a proximity issue. Um, and consumption, obviously, really bad thing. But you have heard of people who inject it in straight into their bloodstream. And
Okay.
that's how they get their like magical abilities. Some of the marked ones do that. Basically like think like microdosing. But they microdose on Mirstone.
Great. Okay. Uh,
Does it look like her wounds are healed, or are they still kind of like?
So she has like a bandage on her throat. But that seems to be the only place that she has any uh, visible bandages, and you can't see like anything like soaking through it.
I don't want to impose, of course. And if you're uncomfortable, um, it's only an option. But are you comfortable showing us what's under the bandage?
Uh, I guess I could show you. What would that do for you?
It will help us know a little bit about the what might have attacked you and your husband in terms of just the size and the
Oh,
general magic abilities or none of that creature. You know, we're
yes.
with the Order of the Stone, so we have some
Yes.
connections that
oh,
and some knowledge that might help if you're comfortable.
Right.
sure. Okay. And she gently like removes the bandages, unwraps them, and there's just like a little bit of cloth, and you just see like 3 big slash marks down across her neck that appear to be healing. Um, I mean they're gruesome looking because they're big slash marks, but they appear to be healing. They've kind of like started to scab over. Um, and they look like kind of claw marks from a wolf.
Hmm. Did anyone not like your husband in town?
Uh, no, I mean i- he's the tanner. They
He's the
bring him
tanner.
hides, and we make people nice coats if they want, or tan hides. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
I don't think anybody disliked
Right.
him.
Okay. You've been very, very helpful with us so far. Thank you so much. You're doing great. You're doing great.
It was a nice performance. You're, you're very nice people.
We try our best.
We want to help. We want to help fix this problem, whatever it takes. And thank you for helping us.
Yeah, anything I can do.
What was your husband's name?
Uh, Lar.
Lar. And if we manage to solve some of these problems, and is there anything that you would like us to maybe say over top of the ground where they're might have been an incident, or some words of comfort that you would like us to share.
Just that he was loved.
That is beautiful. Thank you very much. And if you think of anything else, you can reach us at the tavern.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Do you guys have any last minute questions for her before?
I don't believe so.
I don't.
Okay.
Did we
so-
ask her? She didn't see anything? Did she?
No. Not as far
No.
as you can tell, she didn't see anything.
Did you smell anything?
Smell?
Anything weird? Different?
Now that I think about it, it smelled like orchids. But the last time I had smelled an orchid was when I was a child. My parents brought me down to the city where there was this really beautiful greenhouse, but there aren't any orchids don't live up this way. Well, I mean,
Is
I
it-
guess they could, but
Orchids. That's a very specific smell.
yeah.
Yeah, that's strange.
Well-
The sound that you heard, would you say it was what animal would you liken it to? I don't want to give you any suggestions.
I thought it was a bear.
A bear. It sounded like a bear.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Orchids.
What if it's like a flower covered bear wolf?
That's the closest thing we have so far.
Oh man,
I-
we need an artist depiction of the flower-covered bear wolf.
Definitely need
Yes.
fan art of the bear wolf. Floral bear wolf.
Do you have any last minute questions for her? You can always come back if you need to talk to her. Okay. You say your dues, your thank yous, and you leave her there by the fireside as you head on back out towards the tavern. We're gonna take a very short, like 5 to 10 minute break so everybody can hydrate, go grab the bathroom, get your death pastries, anything you need. And we will be back, and we'll see you in a little bit. So bye. Hi, we're back. We're back. Last thing that happened was the group went to go talk to the survivor of the weird creature attack. And they learned some really interesting information, and now they're heading back to the tavern to potentially meet up with the Hunters Guild. Little bit of a rivalry there. Kind of excited for that. So
I have a quick
yes.
thing to say. Thank you for the donation, whoever donated for the $100. That puts us $200 away from a draw for a Dogmite like dice sheath, which is an awesome item. They've generously donated to us. So if we hit $1,000, any little bit helps. If you donate $20, $10, whatever you're able to do, or help spread the word if you want to do that. So thank you, and back
Yay,
to
thank
Jaqulin.
you.
Yes,
Wherever
that's
Jaqulin is.
awesome. Yes, thank you for the donations and keep them coming in because they can help out my good friends here trying to uncover what the hell is happening in Knob. So I realized that it's not really a retcon. I just like didn't specify this. When I mentioned that some of the slash on the dead bodies, some of the claw marks are from what looks like a bigger paw and some from a smaller, those are on the different bodies. So although they both look like some sort of animal
Okay.
attack, that's what I mentioned, that they look slightly different.
And do the small and larger claws both have the trace hints of the metal?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Yes. Yep. So your expert eyes assume that this is probably the same thing or something similar creature. But you can tell that's why it's confusing for those here in town because they look slightly different.
As a question, this is probably something Roz's character with the 26 or whatever it was would probably have asked. For the smaller claws, was it like the earlier attack? And then, like, are we thinking that it's getting bigger over time? Oh dear. That's not
Yes.
good.
So the half elf was the first attack because Taya just told you that there hadn't been attacks before that. So they were the first attack where her husband died, and then the Goliath was the second attack. And that was the larger claws.
So it might be the same thing, just getting bigger over time.
Right? How long was it between deaths or murders?
A few days.
A few days. Yeah.
Oh, it's growing fast.
Okay.
And just as like a joke question, so the smaller ones look kind of like a D4-ish, and then the bigger ones look like a D6 or a D8 damage. If I had to put a number on it, is what I'm saying.
Right.
Both bodies are dead, so whatever it was, whatever die it was enough to get that health pool.
Okay, so yeah, meeting back up with Brahm.
Brom.
Yes.
Yes. The Hunters
Huge
Guild
LOL fan.
is in the tavern at the moment still. And you can meet them outside or you can head back into the tavern, whatever you've.
Well, if they're not
Friends.
outside, we probably just go into the tavern.
Friends, should we just go on our own?
Are you
Check out the
suspicious
area
of them?
before. Well,
Of the stick?
no, I am just confident in my own abilities to perceive, and I mean we work really good, Nita, and we see so much, and I would just hate for it to be further trampled before we got there or something like that. I don't know. Perhaps I am suspicious.
Plus,
think
we're
you make a
better than
good point.
them.
Fair.
Yeah, maybe we should go without them. And then, compare notes. And when things, if they don't line up, then we'll all be like, you guys.
Right. Yes. Team, what do we all think about that?
I'm in.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Yeah, I'm with it.
Then after that, I can convince Nita to do percussion and the band, and then we can find an instrument for everybody.
Oh, she'd be good at that.
Yeah, with the mace, right?
Zarf perks up. You could head up there. I mean, you do make a good point. Would be good to compare notes. Just follow the road north. You'll see a footpath and a sign for the campground. You could go take a look.
Yeah.
Nice. We will. Is
Let's
there
do-
what is the campground have a name?
No, there's just the one.
Okay.
Yeah, there used to be more, but we kind of cut down those trees, so there's just the one left.
Mm-hmm. And how far away is it from the mine?
Huh. And he's like doing some math in his head, like trying to like get an idea of how far away. Probably a couple miles.
Oh, quite far. Okay.
Yeah.
Where is the mine in relation to us?
It's about northeast of here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I guess we're going to do that.
Okay. So you head north towards the campground. And it does appear to be kind of, it like starts as kind of a road and then turns into more of like a dirt path where they take carts in and out to pull the logs out. And you do come across a sign that says like campground this way with a footpath. And you have to go in like, I don't know, maybe like a quarter of a mile before you get to like the nice campsite. But there's some like rope around the initial entrance, and you can see in the distance that they're kind of like roping off the campground from the site.
Just gonna scoot right under that rope.
Yeah.
I would like to look around the area. For tracks.
Sure.
Yeah.
Tracks.
Start looking around. Yeah.
You're just looking for tracks? So a survival check for looking for tracks.
I'll cast dancing lights and have them help light up the area.
Yeah,
Ooh.
and the sun is getting low, so you're reaching dusk.
I got a 19.
That's wonderful.
I got a
You
19 too.
Ooh.
That's amazing. And are you both looking for tracks? Just kind of like
Just
piggybacking
trying to-
off each
yeah,
other?
Yeah.
So the Hunters Guild had mentioned that they had found tracks like paw prints that look very similar to werewolves, and you do come across them. And if you look closely enough, you'll notice that there are two sets
Is there
of
any
these like
difference?
paw. Yes, there is a size difference. It's subtle again, and you can see why they might have missed that or potentially thought that the werewolf might, be a tiny baby werewolf or.
So
Does
these
one
do.
track? Oh, go ahead.
So these do look like wolf tracks, or
From your experience with werewolves, they do appear to look like werewolf footprints.
just different sizes?
Yes.
Okay.
Do the tracks appear to both come in and like the smaller tracks and the bigger tracks come in from the same way and leave the same way? Or is it they each come from a different direction and go a different direction?
It's hard to tell. Lots of foot traffic, they had to take the bodies out, but you're getting the impression that they're from the same direction. From what you can take from what's left of the scene.
Are the tracks of the same age to each other? Do they look of the relative freshness of this other one?
It's hard to tell. There was some rain recently.
Right.
And so the prints you can find that didn't get like almost all the way washed away, it's really hard to tell if they're from the same day or from different days, or they're like a month old, or it's difficult to tell.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get a general feel for the area and the vibe of what happened. So I'm just gonna like plant myself where I think her husband might have died, just based on some general ideas. And I'm just gonna like plant my 2 little feet and then just like boosh, fall back into the ground and look up at the sky. I'm just gonna cast minor illusion, and I'm like looking at some constellations that I cast as though I'm him, and I'm looking at the stars, and I smell orchids. I imagine I smell orchids, and I'm like, And then what happened? You guys, what happened? I get attacked.
You get there was a call that sounded like a bear. That's what happened, and then the attack followed.
So from the tracks, which way did that come from?
So you can see that the attack came from the northeast side. That's where the tracks are coming in and out. And it probably happened like it just walked right up to them from their front. So if they're lying back, they got their head back, they're kind of looking upwards, not really looking in front of them. And probably swiped the wife first and then went after the husband.
Is the mine to the northeast?
Yes.
Oh, and you guys, he was a tanner. Maybe it was like an animal out for vengeance. Like, he was killing animals, and then they were all like, "Rah, not our skins, bro."
It is curious that he got killed when she did not. That sort of speaks an intelligence behind choosing which to kill. Interesting. Perhaps we should go to the mines, honestly.
Or just follow the tracks wherever they go.
Right?
Are all the corpses male?
No. One was male and one was female.
Yeah, there was one female.
All right, I guess we should head off in that direction.
To the northeast.
Before I leave the clearing, I'll quickly sprinkle some spores in case there's any organic material left to get degraded, and say a little prayer from a few different religions, and I'll just kind of like rotate all the different little religion symbols I have with me and be like, all of them.
That's phenomenal.
Lovely job.
Definitely got to salt bathe in. Yeah.
Yeah, so heading towards the mine is going to be a little difficult. But you do notice kind of a path. It's hard, like it's not like a footpath for humanoids where we make it a little bigger so you can really determine which way is which. It's more like an animal footpath. So like goes under brushes and like through trees and stuff, and it's really hard to traverse. But you can kind of see the direction the prints are going out of the clearing towards what you assume is potentially the mine. But I'll need some survival checks to keep along the path.
Who's in front?
Yeah, who would go first?
Whoever's in front searching, I will give bardic inspiration. Play a nice little calming tune and then be told to shut up about 3 times and give inspiration.
Ophistic, your legs are much longer, so if you're traveling next to me, you probably end up out front.
Same.
It's very true. It's very true. But my survival check was a 7. So not used to being in the outdoors too much.
I redirect you with my 15.
Great.
You've strayed a bit off path, but as you look behind me and I'm like, this way, but you can kind of hear that I'm saying it through. I have like a handful of mushrooms and but I'm just like telling you to actually veer right because you've gone a bit off path.
Okay. Oh, good. Okay. Yes,
great.
between the two of us, you're doing great.
Yes,
I mean,
teamwork makes the dream work.
everybody's doing great.
I try to keep up with Ebrin as much as I can because he seems really cool.
Okay. Can everybody make me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh.
Dun dun dun.
I promise it's not bad.
18.
That's what
Wisdom
every DM says. I promise you, this wisdom saving throw isn't bad.
16.
18.
11.
17.
Okay. Ophistic and Jonathan, as Ophistic and Nita are kind of like guiding the group, the two of you hear a voice, but not in the world, in your head. It's soft, almost like Doppler effect soft, like it's a far away, like you're just getting the like end pieces. It sounds male, but it's hard to tell really. And all you can hear is, hello? Can anybody hear me? Hello? Hello?
Oh no.
Hello? Is it me you're looking for?
Do you say that out loud or do you say that in your head?
Yeah, I say it out loud.
I Crystal Dragonborn have natural telepathy up to 30 feet. So I do try to extend my mind in whatever direction I feel like it's coming from and say like, hello, where are you?
So Jonathan does not get a response because he spoke out loud, which is fine. That would be his response. But Ophistic has some experience with telepathy, and you say that in your head out, almost in like response to what you heard. And you hear, you, hello?
Hello.
You can hear me?
Yes, I can. Where are you?
Oh my
I can.
gosh, I have been trying for so
Do you need
long.
help?
I think so. I don't know. I can't believe you can hear me. Uh, I, I don't know where I am. I don't,
Okay.
uh,
Folks, I speak out loud. I say, there's a some a person
Yeah, I heard it
speaking.
too.
Okay. It sounds like they are confused and lost and unsure of where they are, and surprised that I was able to hear them. I think they can only speak perhaps telepathically. Perhaps just open your minds.
hello? Hello, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm going to do the Jean Grey thing. Yes, hello, I'm here.
Oh, I thought I lost you. Ah, I, I don't stop talking. I haven't talked to anyone in so long.
Oh, that's very sad. We
What,
are on the way to the mines.
the
Do you know
mine?
where that is?
I don't remember anything, and I can't see,
Oh,
and
that's very sad.
I can't hear, and
Oh,
I don't even know if I can touch anything. I'm just sort of here, and I've been yelling for so long, hoping someone would answer.
can I redirect you to my friend Nita? I feel like she is perhaps better equipped to deal with this particular issue.
Nita, who's Nita?
Can
My
I
calling.
make a telepathic link between the two? Can I make a bridge?
Three-way calling. Yes.
Are we hearing
Conference
any
call.
of this out loud?
Conference call with
So you hit 9 and then you hang up.
Yeah, hold
and
up
then-
1 second. Let me.
So if Nita like opens up her mind and like basically pulls down the barriers that she usually has, she would be able to grasp and speak as well with Ophistic and Jonathan and the strange voice.
I will first cast Eyes of the Grave, or use my ability to do that as a grave domain cleric, and I want to know if there's any undead within 60 feet of me.
No.
Okay, so that's my, before I'll expose myself at all, I want to know if they're anywhere around me. Okay, so if I get the feeling that that didn't happen, then I will trust Ophistic and reach into one of my lower pockets and grab one of the like really like interesting colored mushrooms and then I'll be like, I'm ready.
Hooked up.
And you open your
Can I have
mind.
one of those?
I'll toss a few around.
No.
If we're all going on this magic carpet ride, we
I feel
Might
like I
as
need
well
to be
enjoy
the
it.
DD or something because y'all are.
These ones are for sleepy times, and these ones are for fun times. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm ready, Ophistic. I'm sorry.
I just
Okay.
want to say I love that we've got a generic brand Bon Jovi playing with a like mushroom cleric, because this is incredible.
and I may have accidentally made Jersey canon in your homebrew.
And you
so,
made
yeah.
a place named Jersey Cannon in my con. That's totally fine. Now I get to call something Jersey. Who knows what it's gonna be? It's just where he's
Amazing.
from.
A place where
Um.
people gym tan laundry, apparently. So yeah.
So you open up your mind and you can hear his you're assuming his voice in your head. Hello? Hello, did you go anywhere? Wait, don't leave me.
No, I'm here,
Oh, okay,
and
okay.
I'm bringing in my friend Nita.
Oh, Nita.
She should be coming in any minute now.
Nita, what's your name?
There we go.
Oh, hi. I don't know my name. I don't remember
It's very
anything.
sad.
Can I hear this too?
Yes, you can.
Okay, yeah, I'm saying it out loud. Like, now
Just
you're in here. Wow,
scratching my beard. Looking
these
at
mushrooms
him.
are great.
Wow, so you don't remember anything?
No, I don't. And I've been yelling and I've been yelling and I've been trying to get somebody to answer and nobody's been answering and you've been the first person to answer me.
Can you see anything right now?
No, I can't see anything.
It's black. Do you smell anything right now?
No, I don't have any of my senses. I just am. I exist, but I feel like I don't. It's very isolating.
Sad. It's so
Do
sad.
any of us really exist? Sorry, we're on shrooms. Anywho,
I mean, hearing's a sense.
Oh, goodness. Can you tell if we're closer or farther?
Closer or farther.
Like if I go like over here, and like,
Near?
am I louder now?
Where's she going?
So as
Wait, you can't hear that?
If you head up towards the mine or towards what you assume is the mine, he does get louder. Yeah,
You
you are
guys.
louder. How did you do that? Are you magic?
A little bit.
We're all a little bit magic.
Yes, but that is aside from the point. I believe we are just growing closer to you physically. We are approaching the mine.
The mine. I don't know what the mine is. Well, I don't know what anything is. I don't remember anything. And I'm alone. I think. I mean, nothing. You're here and you're talking to me, and
Yes,
I've
and
been
I won't.
yelling, and nobody
We're here
answers.
now. Well, we're here now, and we're not going to just leave you. So hang tight, and here we come.
Yeah, I'll try to gather up the other two that aren't in the conference call.
Right.
Be like, yeah,
Catch
we're
up,
good.
catch 'em
We're
up.
gonna go. We're gonna
Like,
go.
I
what?
haven't.
What?
What is happening?
Yeah, she ran
I'm
over
not
there.
sure.
And like,
I heard a voice, and then it got louder the more mushrooms I had.
They do
And
that.
now we're going that way.
we have to have like a
I,
phrase word or something for when y'all go
I
on
guess
these conference calls or something.
I'll
Like-
stay along to make sure y'all survive whatever's about to happen.
But let's call it a guild call, maybe.
A guild call? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe just yell out pineapples
TM,
or something
TM.
before you.
Oh,
So
good.
you
Okay.
make your way along the footpath, keeping that telepathic connection with this strange voice. And any amount of time that you go like too long without speaking to him, he like starts to like worry that you've lost connection and will like call out to you again.
Here.
Sorry, you're on
Yeah.
me. No, I'm kidding. It's. I would actually say that in my brain.
I just mute the kid. Whatever.
Mute him.
Oh, I'm here. I'm here.
And the path, although sometimes hard to move through, you find your way to what appears to have been the original entrance to the mine. It has been caved in, so you're making the assumption that they did not want anybody going in, that like whatever happened with the Learstone was bad, and they basically like TNT caved in the entrance, big boulders, it's a mess. And his voice has been getting louder as you've been approaching the mine.
Is there anything around like the mouth of this mine or opening?
You're welcome to make an investigation check. Anyone can investigate.
Oh,
Jesus.
yes. I would like to see if we've been still following the tracks as well.
Sure.
No, I see nothing. I'm
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Ray Charles to the whole situation. Like, yeah, I wrote in that word.
No.
Oof.
That's a rough one.
Investigation. I got an 18.
Okay. Yes, you have been following the tracks.
Tracks.
They've come all the way to the mouth of the cave. However, there are like a lot of them, and so it's hard to tell, like, do they go anywhere else? Like, it looks like there's been some pacing by whatever this creature is, or creatures. There's potentially more than one.
Have we been followed?
You may make a perception check if you'd like.
You say that out loud? Or are you thinking it to yourself?
Just thinking it to myself.
Okay, I'm not suspicious of people enough to do it myself.
That's a 10.
Not that you're aware.
I reach out to the voice again, and I say, have you felt a creature nearby that paces near where you are, or can you only talk to people?
I can't even feel you. I just know that you're there because
Okay.
you're talking. I don't think there's anything nearby, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just me.
Oh, yeah, of course. Okay, so you it's not like you've been chatting with anything recently.
No, just you.
I appreciate that. But out loud, I'm like, no help. No help.
I would like to investigate and look for signs of body parts.
Okay. I like that.
It is only a 12.
Not that you can see. I mean, if you looked hard enough, you might find something dead in the bushes. But there's nothing like in the clearing right outside the mine.
Dead squirrel, guys!
I know that there's a lot of tracks, and we can't really tell how many different sizes are there.
The two.
Just the two?
Yes.
We've been talking about maybe it was growing, but what if it's actually like a mommy or a daddy thing and a baby thing? Like we talked about the baby so cool, eat your face off. But if it was like, I'm gonna teach you how to eat your face off, you little thing, you know? And so it's like teaching little thing eat face off.
It's a possibility for sure. I wonder why it paced back and forth here.
But you only hear one voice, right?
Yes, and this voice has not talked to other voices in a long time, it seems.
What if this voice is lying?
But it's a mysterious voice coming from a cave. Why would that possibly be? No.
Charlene, do you mean something's trying to lure us here?
Uh, that's a possibility.
I mean, anything's possible, really.
You are far more worldly than I am, Charlene Jolene. So,
Suspicious is the correct word.
well, perhaps I trust a little too easily. Can I insight check the voice in my head?
Absolutely.
Great. Oh, that's an 18 on the die. What is it? Oh, okay, 19.
Okay. That's really good. You're not getting any malice from this voice. They have felt very genuine, um, very scared, very
Oh.
like really reaching out, and your walk over here, they really needed to have that connection, like starved
Oh,
of anything. So you're
okay.
not getting any like direct malice from this voice.
I share this with the group.
Well, kiss my grits. I guess we go with it.
I wonder there has to be a different entrance, right? There has to be.
Maybe? Well, aren't the tracks all like here? Is there like a way that maybe it climbs over the explodey part?
Ophistic and Nita, could you both make me intelligence saving throws?
Ah! Oh, that's a, what is that? Oh, that's a, what is that? That's a 13. Okay.
Is it a magical saving throw? Just because of the advantage for the gnome?
Uh,
Gnomes are great.
If not, it's a
mm,
12. It's all
yeah,
okay.
that is an excellent question. With this, it's not from a magical spell, if that's what you're asking.
Okay.
No.
At 12.
Okay.
So you're saying it's not magical.
Oh, Fistic, what was your roll? Sorry.
13.
Okay. You don't have, oh, was that, okay, that was your total?
Yeah.
Okay. Um, uh, the tracks feel as though they're like almost like near one place in like they're kind of like pacing, but one end of the pacing seems to always be towards like one spot near the caved in rocks. And the two of you kind of like look closely at the rock together, and you notice some arcane symbols in a circle.
Can I make an Arcana check?
You may.
Oh, yeah.
Can I help?
You absolutely can. We'll throw advantage on that.
Oh, good. That's a nat 20. Which makes it 27.
Wow, that was incredible. Yeah, this appears to be some arcane symbols in a circle, like in the uh in the rock. And the symbols were not created of magic. They look like they were like chiseled in and
Okay.
magicked to look old.
Oh, huh. Do I recognize what the symbol creates? Like what?
So that nat 20, I will give this to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes a magical door.
I share this with the group.
Maybe the dwarf knows. Dwarfs know about rock stuff. I mean, I'm
Dwarves know about rock stuff.
I'm making a real assumption here. I'm so sorry. Maybe you're not a rock dwarf. Maybe you're not a mountain dwarf.
Charlene Jolene reaches out and touches it.
Yeah,
Oh gosh.
I'm gonna follow him. Like,
Oh gosh.
You
is that?
both put your hands on it. Nothing
Yeah.
happens.
Oh,
Okay.
Ophistic, watching this, you get the impression you probably have to cast a spell to open the
Oh,
door.
okay.
This probably isn't like a trap. Like whoever put this here put a lot of effort into trying to hide this
Okay.
into the rock.
So if we stay here and watch this rock, a door will open eventually.
But we can open the door too, right? I don't know. Poke it.
I don't know the spell. I don't. It involves a spell.
What symbols can we see? What if we cast any magic? What if it's just magic?
Oh, that's a good.
Try one of your cantrips.
I can think happy thoughts at it, but that's about all I can.
You never know.
I will viciously mock the door and say, well, I'm gonna. Oh, wow, I butchered the accent and almost went somewhere else. Wow. Anyway, I'm just gonna say that it's old and ugly and cast vicious mockery at the runes.
Um, rocks don't have brains, so can't comprehend that they're ugly, and so
Seems
nothing,
fine.
nothing happens.
Nothing at all.
I
don't-
was gonna
yes.
try that, but I was gonna sing King of the Mountain. I don't know.
You are
rocks
welcome to.
damage, actually.
Well, if I see that it doesn't work, there's no point in me saying King of the Mountain right now.
Okay.
I know, right?
Uh,
Do you think we need to cause damage? Or do you think that we need to cast the exact like open door spell? Maybe there's secret words. Is there language here?
That's-
I don't
uh,
read a lot.
It's not really it's kind of a language in that it's more of like an equation is on the rock. And what I read from it, it's kind of like the spell needs to happen. This open door spell needs to happen or happens. Okay. Perhaps the spell needs to happen here and then it opens a door nearby. I'm not sure.
I kicked the door.
What kind of stone is this? Can I make like
The
a?
rock.
you probably, I don't know, what kind of dwarf are you? Do you have stone cunning?
Yes, I just seen it.
Ooh.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can make a history check. And you'll
So
add,
history.
yeah, you'll add double proficiency to the bonus.
Double proficiency. Okay.
So a +6 to the check.
All right. So I rolled a 12. So yeah,
So an 18.
18. Yeah.
Jaqulin doesn't know stones, so this is just a normal stone for the sake of time. I would love to go into details, but I'm not a geologist. So this is just a stone. It's a stone regularly used for like to like chisel things out of. This wouldn't be where like their quarry would be. Their quarry would be like down. They would probably make like a reservoir or something to like move things. But you can usually like take blocks of these and make small things with this stone. It wouldn't be great like structurally wise, once you've broken it into pieces. And then I don't remember specifically what we were looking for besides what kind of stone it was.
The door was kicked.
The door was kicked. Nothing happens. That was the thing. Yes.
Maybe
Well,
if
I
we
thought-
sing it a song.
Yes. Jonathan?
Charlene, Jonathan?
All right. Let's see. What is in my repertoire?
Listen, we could be sitting here all day from 9 to 5 or something, but we should maybe we should scope out the area and see if somebody shows up.
Okay, Jonathan's gonna go. All right. Thomas used to work on the docks. Gilda's in dispute. He's down on his luck. It's tough. So tough. Does anything work?
No.
That
was beautiful, but no.
Maybe you have to get to the chorus.
I guess we'll give it a shot. Regina works the pub all day. Working for her elf, she brings home her gold for love. For love. No, nothing? All right.
No. It was beautiful, and the birds are in chorus with you, but
Oh, good.
I guess the
your
birds
magic
don't-
door does not open.
Ophistic, talk to our friend. They need to open the door.
Hello, friend.
Hello, where did you go?
I've been here the whole time.
Oh, okay. I was worried.
I'm sorry that you worried. There is, I know you're not aware of space and time, as it were, but I was wondering if you knew anything about a door being nearby,
A
or
door.
does someone come and access a door, do a door spell nearby?
I don't I don't think I know anything about a door. Most doors have keys. Is there a key to the door?
Guys, look for keys. Look underneath the rocks for keys.
Start looking.
There is no physical key to this door. The key is the spell.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does Ophistic know what the spell was based on this? On it, it's the spell magic door.
Let me read what that.
I'm just curious.
Magic door is a very high level spell, isn't it? Yeah.
I think it's 5th or
Oh,
6th
fifth?
level. 5th or 6th, yeah.
Okay.
It's up there.
I think Ophistic rolled really well on the Arcana check. They would know that although they don't have the spell, maybe with some concentration, they could concentrate their magic and use whatever high level spell slot they have and just try to like open the door. But this has consequences because if you're not casting the spell at the right level, it might not open for long enough for you to get through.
Oh, goodness.
Great.
Friends, I have only level 3 spell slots. And I don't know if the type of magic matters. But I don't have a lot of I have some enchantment.
I only have second level spells, so that's better than me.
Some necromancy. A little light necromancy. It's bad. Don't do it, but just in case you have to. But don't.
Do you have anything like offensive, like bam in spell form?
I mean, Thunderwave, but that's not really a high level.
Yeah, I have acid arrow, or I could do my breath weapon at it.
Ebron's just tracing it with his quarterstaff while they're talking.
Oh, can I go up to it and try and just like focus on it and use a 3rd level spell slot to try and activate it?
You absolutely can. So you kind of like channel that magical energy you have within yourself that you usually use for inspiring. And you use that 3rd level spell slot to kind of like trace, like you use some somatic, kind of like some like normal arcana verbiage that you're used to using with spells, and some nice hand gestures, and you feel almost like that very satisfying key unlock feel, like when you've got that big honker key to unlock a lock and you just clicks right into place, just like that satisfying ASMR. And like, you know, a big doorway where the rock was almost becomes transparent, and a tunnel appears inside into the cave. And
I'm
you're
just gonna. I'm gonna assume that while I was doing this, I was probably leaning onto it, so she would most likely fall through.
and as this happens, Shirley and Jolene just face plants through the transparency down.
Yikes.
Ah,
Okay,
Injured?
quick,
Just
go, I guess.
Just running through. Yeah.
Yeah, we should go through.
I get up and move. Go through.
So you get through, and just as the last person pops through, you feel that like key lock back up very quickly, and the door closes behind you. And if you don't have dark vision, you're in pitch black, like
shoot.
walking into a room with no windows.
Dancing lights.
And then the lights above you. And you're inside the mine shaft, dancing under the strobe lights.
Dancing lights,
Yeah. With generic Bon Jovi playing you some music from.
Yeah, I'm playing the lute a little bit. My electric lute.
Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes. Are we does it sound closer?
It does.
Yes, I think we're getting even closer to you.
Oh my gosh. Well, you should come. You should come find me. Come find me. Follow my voice.
That's what we're doing.
Okay.
Can Shirley and Jolene hear the voice at all yet? Or still no?
Did you open up your mind?
Just open your mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna meditate.
Does Shirley Jolene believe in that open-mindedness?
You try
I
some of these.
I don't think she understands it.
Then no.
And I gotta adjust my antenna. Yeah.
Perfect.
Does she need mushrooms to help understand?
Probably, yeah.
Because, like, I can help with that.
Sure.
Did she eat any earlier?
She did.
When-
Oh, then
You believe it's life.
It's way outside of my purview. That's 90s.
I would say at this point, you're probably hearing the voice. If you think that she would loosen up on mushrooms, if you think she would get like the opposite, like anxious, like, then I don't know how she would react to
after falling through the the magic door and using magic for something she's never used it before, she'd probably all of a sudden just like everything. Hello?
Hello, that's a new voice. Who are you? Are you coming to save me?
I'm Charlene Jolene Axel Jar, I guess so.
Wow,
So
you
she's
have
saying it out loud.
Wait,
No, you're all upstairs.
I
Charlene.
lost him. I lost him. He's not there anymore, or she's not there anymore. I don't know.
She thinks, I'm Charlene Jolene Axel Jar, and I guess we're gonna save you.
Oh my gosh, you have a beautiful voice.
Well, thank you. You
Oh, you're
sound confused and lost.
Oh, I am. I am. I don't know what's going on.
Well, let's see
Not
what we
even a
can
little.
do about that.
Okay, okay. And for expediency of time, you you're able to like find your way towards the voice. You know, there's mine carts and rails leading places, and you're going up and down and in. And I'm gonna switch the map on roll 20. Let's pull you guys over here.
Those of us who play Minecraft are like, we understand mine shaft, chest with stuff in it, then another thing, maybe some spiders. Yep.
Yep.
Watch
Yep.
out
Yep.
for Steve and the creepers.
Yes. And you come across sort of a large sort of opening in one of the mine hallways, shafts. And it kind of looks like a place where they would store things while they were moving. So kind of like a transfer station, where they'd bring stuff here and then wait for the carts to come to move them further out. And you are just getting this like vibe that there is something here in the room. And if you make me perception checks, please.
So good at those.
It's a natural 20 for 22.
Wow. Nat 20.
18.
18.
12.
12.
$11.
A Noophistic. Oh, I
Oh,
think you were
8.
muted. An 8.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry.
No, you're fine. You get a subtle waft of orchids. And it's subtle and it's weird. If any of you have come across orchids before, otherwise it's just kind of like a very flowery scent.
Guys,
And
you'll smell that?
there's
I smell orchids.
you smell orchids. And I think everyone but Ophistic will see kind of a thing laying near a mine cart in the room.
Laying like just
laying down, yeah.
Is it like a large furry thing or?
It's hard to see in this light, but that's the impression you're getting.
I will send 2 of the dancing lights over towards the thing before us.
yeah.
So as the lights come forward, the creature becomes more illuminated and it moves and stirs as it notices and kind of like awakens from the light.
Oh.
And it kind of stands up and it's growing as it stands. and like a little bit of like cracking and moving and like morphing as it stands at its really large height. Like close to almost 12 feet at this point. And you hear kind of almost a bear growl come from the creature there in the corner. And the voice is gone.
Oh, okay.
Like you had been keeping with the voice the whole time, you
Right.
know, talking, keeping contact. And then as
Right.
soon as you get this way and the thing wakes up, it disappears.
Huh. We'll see. Okay. Jacqueline, I wanted to offer to other people before we got into trouble zone. I do have 2 other infusions to do if anyone would like a magical weapon or a more AC. You would like more AC,
Or AC.
Jonathan? Okay, you get enchanted defense.
Yay.
And if no one wants anything else, I'll give the other one to myself.
Yeah.
Okay. That's all. Thank you.
No, that's fine.
Right. Hi.
The creature also looks like both a Wendigo and a werewolf and a bear, and every time you look at it, it almost feels like something different, as it's still like morphing and changing and mutating. And it's shimmering that same way that Learstone shimmers. And every now and then you get that like neon green look as it like shimmers across it.
Should I try and dispel that?
That might work.
Dispel magic. Go away, bad magic.
Let's see what dispel magic does specifically. One creature, object, or magical any.
That would be such a catchy tune. Dispel bad magic.
It's like a jingle.
So I'm gonna say, since this is kind of like a homebrew thing, the Learstone is so a part of this creature that you can't dispel magic. Like it is basically infused into what it is. And so it might have started off as a magical ability that you might have been able to when it first came into contact. But at this point, it is just so manipulated by the stone and so like infused that it would be almost impossible to get this Learstone out with this
Well,
spell.
shit. Wait, is from what we know about Learstone, is while it is and like an ore or a mineral, is it a type of metal?
You can forge it. So you have heard of humanoids attempting to like forge it into weapons to like use the magic against. But it usually doesn't go well. It usually doesn't like to be formed. It usually likes to deform other things. It's kind of like that's your knowledge.
That was my idea.
Well, it's hurting people.
So
So we
is
have
it
to make it stop.
is it coming at us? Is it acting aggressive?
It has not made a move towards you because you have not made a move towards it yet.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I don't have the means of which to cure something that's cursed. Um,
I'd have to touch it if I want to try.
I guard Nita and start to just very slowly walk closer to the creature.
Are you, you're just kind of like, holding your hands out and like,
Right,
but in
right.
front of Nita?
right.
Wait, hold on. I'm going to skip ahead to the chorus. Hear their cries, the hardest part is the night. In the night, hear their cries in the night. Stay alive, the hardest part is the night. It's the night. It's the night. I'm going to cast sleep on it.
What are you casting on it again?
Sleep.
Oh, sleep.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
Take a nap, please.
It's nap time.
He just starts
Okay,
saying,
so
"Go
you have to
sleep."
roll 5d8.
5d8. All right.
Yeah, so you roll how many hit points you're going to try to affect. And if you are able to affect all of the creature's hit points, then you'll put it to sleep.
Let's see.
And let me figure out, okay.
5d8. All right.
Unless you cast it at a higher spell, in which case, with every extra spell,
I
you
only
get,
have 3rd level. So that is 28 total.
okay. You cast your spell on it. You kind of like, you send out your, sort of like musical waves towards it to kind of enwrap it in your melody, and nothing happens. It is
Well,
still standing.
I'm out of ideas.
Dang.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And as Ophistic and Nita are gently walking forward, so let's say you make it about 15 feet towards it, it kind of drops gently a little bit and snarls at you as it's still like twisting and changing and shimmering, and it lunges at you. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
God. This is gonna go great. Oh, well, 20.
Okay, let me pull up the, how do I get the, I'm so bad at Roll20.
Oh, the initiative tracker.
Yeah, I know how to do it. I just don't know where it is.
This is terrible.
I like that we were walking forward, just mitts up. I'm like, I'm gonna touch it.
I'm gonna touch it.
We come in peace.
Okay,
That's
gonna
the
leave it.
restoration needs touching.
We're probably going to leave in pieces.
Yeah.
maybe.
God.
Okay, anybody above a 20?
No, I'm at a 20.
You are at a 20.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay. Uh, okay, anybody between a 15 and a 20? Nita?
18.
18.
Good.
Anybody between a 10 and a 15?
10.
10.
I'm noticing some of our party apparently didn't roll so great.
Anyone between a 5 and a 10?
8.
Okay. An ophistic?
5. It's not fast.
Oh,
And you're at the front.
Yep, she's got a +0.
Wow. Wow, you rolled a 5 on the die? I am so sorry. Get those out of the way now.
Get out of the way, yeah.
oh.
Okay. So first up is the creature.
Mm.
And it is going to lunge forward. Where's my right in front of a fistic? And it is going to make 2 attacks. Claw and a second claw at you.
Thought I had something in a reaction, but I guess not.
Okay, so the first one is a 28,
Ha ha ha.
Oh.
but the second one is a 15.
That's
that
I'm
what
gonna
it
use
is?
cutting words on that one.
Are either of them critical? Was the first one a critical hit?
It was not a critical hit, no.
Okay, dang it.
No.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
use cutting words
know.
on the second one. I'm like, oh, watch out, duck, you suck. I don't know. It's a 7 on the dice, so that's brings that attack down to an 8.
Okay.
So that attack misses.
Yes,
All
it
right.
does.
So then that first attack was with the claw. And it does
Yikes.
it does 9 slashing damage.
Okay. That's okay. Can I just reach out, tell oh yeah.
And 9 additional damage
Mm.
of a strange, almost necrotic feel.
Oh yeah. Burns.
Okay,
Puts
and then
little
what were you gonna do?
necromancy between friends, really.
Eesh. Okay. All right. Ow.
Ow. That's its turn. Ebrin, you are next.
I'm trying to see how far I am away from it. Let's see. Each of the squares is 10, right?
Yeah,
Oh.
so you're about 35 feet from.
Yeah, I got 50 feet of movement, so.
Yep.
So I guess I'm gonna run up. Can I get right there?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna run up behind it, and I'm gonna pull out have my quarter staff, and I'm gonna attack it.
Sure, and you'll have advantage because you are flanking with Ophistic.
Okay. So roll with advantage. That's a 23 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. And I guess it's first one's gonna be 8 damage.
Okay.
And since I have the extra attack, I'm gonna attack it again. Is that one gonna be with advantage or?
Yes, they're all with advantage because you're flanking.
All right.
So that's going to be kind of like a situational thing. So as long as you're on the other side of the creature with another ally, you'll receive advantage on your attack rolls. which is a great thing to have, by the way.
That one's going to be. Oh, that's a natural 20 for a 26.
Hey, that is definitely a hit,
Woo!
and you're gonna double your damage die.
Okay.
Monks for the win.
That's gonna be another 10. And can I'm sorry, I'm trying to learn how to play this monk. Can I spend a key point to do Fury of Blows?
Absolutely. Yes, you should. I think that's a great idea.
Let's see. If I can find my key points. I'm trying to. All right. Just real quick question. Do y'all know where the key points are on that inventory? Or
It should be under features and traits.
Yeah, features and traits and class features.
I know I've seen it earlier. I just can't find. Oh, right here, key points. Okay, I clicked one of them. Do Fury
Nice.
Blows, and I'm gonna do attack again.
Yeah.
And you do get advantage because you're thinking.
All right, and we're gonna roll that. That's
Good for something.
25 to hit.
That hits.
That's another 8 damage.
Awesome.
When you, I got a question. When you do Fury of Blows, since you have extra attack, does that give you 2 extra or just 1?
I think it's just an additional. I think you use your bonus action. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're using your
bonus.
bonus action to do the
Okay.
flurry of blows. Yep.
All
So then
right.
you're out. I
All
think
right,
after that.
that's my turn.
Nice. That was an excellent turn.
Nice.
Nita.
I see my friends running into combat battle, and I will step forward, and then I will cast Spirit Guardians. So I will call forth the spirits to protect me, the spirits of the grave. So these are actually going to be cute little fireflies that would just flit around, all in this 15 feet space around me. They are Fey-like, because I'm neutral or good. And so on its turn, when it starts its turn in the area, it'll make a wisdom saving throw. But I can remind you when we get back to the start of its turn.
Yes.
And then it'll be damage, and it affects its movement. So I'll cast Spirit Guardians as a start, and just designate that the creature we're in combat with and not my companions are affected by it. And then I will bonus action do a quick heal on my good friend, a Fistic. So I'll bonus action cast Healing Word next to me, and I will give them an extra 7 hit points.
Oh, my friend.
Nice.
Let me just mark off my spells. Okay.
Good.
And then yes, I will stay where I am, but like shield and mace up.
Nice. Jonathan, you're up.
All right. So Jonathan's gonna be like, she says we've got to hold on to what we've got. It doesn't make a difference if we make it or not. I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on Nita for next round.
Nice. And that's a D8?
It is a D8, yeah.
D8 for Anita. Okay. You gonna do anything else?
Can I do healing word as a bonus? I think I have healing word. Let me check.
So I think
I
your
have a
bardic
healing something or other.
your bardic inspiration is a bonus action.
Oh, that's a bonus action? Okay, yeah. I'll can I cast Cure Wounds on Belle's character whose name escapes me at the moment? Ophistic. There we
Fistic.
go.
Yeah, if you can touch her. So you'll have to go up behind her, but then you can, yeah.
Yeah, I will move up. Can I can clear that distance, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Should be
you.
able to.
Yep.
All right. And then I'll just keep singing with it. We've got each other, and that's a lot for love. We'll give it a shot. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'll sing for that part. Because that's way more than 6 seconds. And that is, I believe, the 1d8 healing.
I don't know what song you were saying though. It wasn't really totally clear to me. So
This is living on a prayer, obviously.
no, I
So that is 6 points of damage back. Or 6 points of healing.
Yay! Thank
Nice.
you. I feel the love.
Okay, and is that your turn, Jonathan?
That's it, yeah.
All right, Charlene, you're up. Charlene, Jolene. Sorry.
First off, I'm gonna scooch to where I can see what's going on, and then I will bonus action. Actually, I will action cast Vicious Mockery at the thing of like, bless your heart, you smell terrible. And that's going to be a wisdom save for the creature.
Okay, wisdom. All right, we don't have... I got a 5.
That is a failure. That is 7 points of psychic damage, and the creature has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Okay.
And then I will bonus action cast Flame Blade at 3rd level. And that's my turn.
All right. All right.
How does she
So
cast it?
She pulls out her lute and plays it like a violin with nothing, and a flame blade just streaks out across the fire from it.
That's great. That's amazing. Fistic.
Ew. Okay. Mr. Stiem. I have a bonus action racial feature that I'd like to use, but then also a bonus action spell. Nope, never mind. That's an action. Never mind. Okay, great. Nope, I know what I'm doing. Okay, so I bring out my racial feature, racial traits. Okay, gem flight. I use a bonus action to manifest spectral wings for 1 minute, and because I'm a crystal dragonborn, they are like almost see-through quartz. And just getting the heck out of there. She is just getting out, going out.
Okay.
Because she is not meant to be that close with anything ever. And then as my action, I cast the spell in the air. I cast the spell Aid at it's a 2nd level spell, so I cast at that. I choose up to 3 creatures within range. Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increased by 5 points for the duration. So I cast that upon, let's see, my friend Ebrin, definitely Nita, and Jonathan is pretty close there too. So you guys each get 5 extra hit points all around.
So 5 temporary?
Yeah, so your Basically, your max
Yes.
goes up by 5 temporarily, and you get an
Okay.
additional 5.
Okay.
Ophistic, are you getting out of range of the creature? And so an attack of opportunity, or
Yeah.
okay.
At-
So
At
I wrote
disadvantage because of the.
at disadvantage. You're right. Good call. That's a 22.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And that's it's gonna try to bite at you as you like go up above it.
Okay.
And that's 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay. I shake it off my foot. Ow, bad, ow. Okay, that's my turn. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, it is now the creature's turn. So there's something with the spirit guardian. I have to make
It's a wisdom saving throw.
wisdom saving throw.
Regardless of the state of the save, their speed will be halved in this radius around me.
Okay. That is a 10.
Ah, haha. So on the failure, they will take 3d8 radiant damage.
Wow.
It's only 13. 13 radiant damage.
It's 13 more than before.
We didn't have, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. But they will have their speed is halved in the 15-foot sphere around me.
It's going to turn to you, Nita. You're right in front of it. And it's going to do its 2 claw at you. So the first is a 23,
Hits.
and the second was a 10.
Miss.
Okay, so the first. Okay, so 9 slashing damage. With an additional. With an additional 13 necrotic damage from the slash. And I don't. Yeah, okay. Yep, that will be it for the creature. Ebrin.
All right, I'm gonna move kind of right here diagonal of them. Just trying to stay, kind of flanked on them. And I'm going to, attack them.
Do it. Take him out.
It's gonna be a 25 to hit for the first.
That hits.
For 9 damage.
Nice.
And let me see if I can do this. On the second, I'm gonna try to do you spend a key point to do stunning strike?
What does stunning strike do?
Says when you hit with a melee weapon, you can spend 1 key point. Oh, dang it. It just left me.
Okay, okay, yeah, so you made your melee weapon attack and then you spent your key point to stun the target if it fails a con saving throw. So I rolled a 5.
I'm not even
So
sure what the concept. Oh, it's a DC 13. Yeah.
yeah. So the target is stunned until the end of your next turn.
Woohoo!
And so do I still get to do my second attack after that?
Yeah, you do get 2 attacks. Yep.
Okay. All right, let me go ahead and roll that real quick. It's going to be a 20 to hit.
That hits.
And that's going to be another 5 damage.
Nice.
And that'll be it for me.
Nita.
Am I getting a feel for if it's injured, it's still coming at us, it's really aggressive still?
Right now it's stunned. So it's
Okay.
it's incapacitated at the moment, so you can't really get a gauge. But before that, it still felt pretty up and attacking. But you have been doing quite a bit of damage to it.
We had to
Okay.
guess between like 1 and maybe 86.
I will reach out with a swirling dark hand that seems to be engulfed with gray smoke around it, and I will step forward to touch it.
Mhm.
I'll say that I have to move forward a little bit to make that happen, and on the motion I will cast Vampiric Touch. So I'll make a spell attack.
You get advantage because it is stunned and you're also flanking. So
Oh my gosh.
Good thing it's a 17.
that does hit. Yes.
Okay, and then on a successful spell attack, the target will take some necrotic damage.
Okay.
Sorry about the noise. So they take 10 necrotic damage, and I regain 5 hit points with my Vampiric Touch.
That's amazing. It's awesome.
And then I will bonus action create my spiritual weapon, which is a grave digging shovel, which just appears next to me in the space near the monster creature that it is. And I just want to yell out, "Don't make me bury you too!"
That's amazing.
She's tiny, she's terrifying, and I love her.
Do you get to make an attack with the spiritual weapon when you
I
cast
think
it?
it does. As you cast it, you get to make it as a bonus action. You can move. Yeah. You can make a melee weapon attack when you cast the spell. If it's within 5 feet. Okay. I think I
And
still have a bonus from one of the bards as well.
Yeah, you have bardic inspiration.
Which I need. Okay. So this attack is a 19.
That hits.
And to figure out the spiritual weapons damage, which is 1d8. Okay. Oh my goodness. 4 points of damage.
It's
more than we had
4
before.
less than it had. That's important. It might come down to this at the end.
More than I've done.
Just a big old shovel clang across the side.
Boom.
Double upside the head. It's gonna turn into a Sabat memory pretty soon.
Jonathan, you are up.
Shovel head.
Home Alone snow shovel. Wow.
Yes.
So Jonathan is going to finish a bit of his song, honestly. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. And I'm going to give bardic inspiration back to the cleric. And then that was my bonus. So let me just check and see what I've got for the. I'm going to try to put it to sleep again. Do I roll to attack with that, I believe?
No, you're gonna roll 5d8.
5d8. See if it's down enough hit points that I can drop it this time.
Yep.
Ooh, yeah.
Hoping with the d8s that they cooperate. 4 and 5. That is not as good as my last roll. That is 17.
No, that's not enough.
It's still awake.
It is still awake. Yep.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Charlene, Jolene. You're still muted. Loading.
Cool, thank you. Sorry. I'm
Welcome.
gonna run up in there and hit it with my flaming sword.
Please
So
do.
that is- Think for advantage. It's a 25 to hit.
That hits.
And that is ooh. Oh, that sucks. 5 points of fire damage.
It's 5 less than it had. I promise.
I rolled 2 1s though.
Okay, that is pretty rough.
And then I'm going to. Yeah. Yes, she absolutely is. Anybody looking any kind of rough? Us wise?
I think I've hit Nita.
All right,
And,
I will.
And
Ophistic.
Yeah, Ophistic took a couple extra damage trying to get away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm okay now though.
All right, I'm going
Nipping at
to
her toes.
bonus action healing word Nita then say, all right, you need to get back in the fight and go keep beating him up. And that's 6 points of healing.
All right, Ophistic.
Okay, from my probably not so I didn't even ask. What is the ceiling in this room?
Like how high is it?
Yeah.
It would say like upwards to about 20 feet.
Oh, okay. Oh, great.
It's
Okay.
tall.
So I can stay above things. Okay, great. From where I'm at, I cast Ray of Sickness on the beast. And it gets a con save. Make a ranged spell attack. Oh, I get to do a spell attack too.
Yeah, so it's all attacks against it right now have advantage because it's
I got
stunned.
I got an 18.
That
18.
hits.
Good. And 2d8 poison. Poison? Yes, poison damage.
Also, thanks for the raid, Tabletop Misfits.
Yay!
Yeah.
I hit it for 13 damage, poison damage. It must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it is also poisoned until the end of my next turn.
Constitution saving throw. And no, it doesn't. Okay, it got a 21.
Okay. Yeah, well, it's fine. It's not poisoned.
I rolled bad on my last 2 saving throws, so you
No,
got to
it's
give
good.
me
It's
one
fine.
every now and then.
And does anyone look beat up down there?
I think Nita has been hit, but other than that, I think we're all. Yeah, I don't think.
Oh, that's
I don't think the
touch.
rest of us have actually been hit.
Okay, then that's my turn. I'm not moving anywhere. That's my turn.
Okay.
Just hovering with the wings.
Just
So it gets to the creature's turn. Is the spirit guardian still up? Or is that one?
Checking. It is concentration based, and I've taken damage. So if I'm able to maintain concentration, wait, is my spiritual weapon also? No, it's not concentration based. Okay.
Yeah, so as long as you can maintain it.
Mhm.
And I never remember what that is. I think
Half the damage or 10.
yeah,
Whatever's.
I did 18 points to you that one turn.
Yeah, I've taken lots of damage. I'm okay if you want to like.
You can roll the con. You can roll the con if you
Okay.
want to. Just he can't take any actions because he's stunned
Until the end of my turn.
until the end of Ebron's turn. So
The 15.
yeah, so you have the spirit guardian. So I have to make a wisdom saving throw.
It's a wisdom save, yeah.
Okay. This time it was an 18.
Saves.
Okay.
It just gets little kisses from the fireflies as they like bounce around.
Okay. Then it loses its action and reactions. And Ebron, you're up.
All right. Let's see. Guess I'm just gonna move right there.
Just make a pincer. Just surround it.
Yeah, we got it surrounded. And I'm gonna, do my strikes. So,
And you still have advantage.
yes. Okay. Please. Oh, 17?
That does hit.
Okay. That's gonna be 9 damage.
Nice.
And roll it again. It's a natural 20 for 26.
That's 2 nat 20s, Sean. 2 on 2 attack rolls. That $100 donation is for you, buddy. That is absolutely incredible. You got all of the inspiration. Yeah, so you get to roll double damage on that.
Oh, dang, that's only gonna be 9.
That's okay.
And just still not looking kind of hurt. I'm just gonna do another key point Fury of Blows so I can hit it again.
Sure. Go right ahead.
All right, and advantage. Roll. That's only a 15.
No, that's not gonna hit.
All right, yeah, I'm done.
Okay. It is no longer stunned, so it kind of like shakes out of its stun. And Nita, you're up.
I'm hoping I can reach out with my mind and see if it answers. And I just want to yell out, you don't have to be for the dirt. No one has to die.
You do not get a response.
Good try. Good try.
Yeah, that is an excellent try.
I will hold guiding bolt that if it attacks someone else, I'll trigger the spell.
Okay. Okay.
I'm hoping that it hears me, but I know it might not. But I'm going to ready the spell.
Okay. And we got another $20 donation. So thank you so much to the donators. If you're interested in donating to the BC Children's Hospital, go to extra-life.org/team/VBN, and we're raising money. So far, we've done 120 this stream. That's awesome. That's really awesome.
We're at 820 total for the year. If we hit 1,000, we'll be giving away a dragon sheath from Dogmite Games.
Yeah. So if you can, donate. If you can't, spread the word. Maybe somebody you know will donate for us. Okay. Jonathan,
That's me.
that is you.
So, in the interest of like kind of an inspirational type thing, Jonathan has kind of come to appreciate / decided to use country music to his benefit. And he's gonna be like, Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. And Eberyn is gonna get bardic inspiration on that.
I love it.
And then let's see what we got for spells. I'm not gonna try to put it to sleep again just yet, but I am going to. Let's see. No, that's. Gonna try this. Yeah, I was gonna try that, but is Nita still, is she damaged? Okay, I'm gonna heal Nita with a first level cure wounds. 4-7 damage. And then you're gonna hear Jolene, 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 Jolene. Please don't take him just because you can. Then I'm gonna look at Jolene and be like, it seemed to work.
It's only half my name.
But it's a good song.
It's catchy.
Okay, it's Jolene's turn now.
Well, speak of the devil.
Mm.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna hit him real hard with my flaming sword again. That's a natural 20.
Yeah.
Yes, I love this.
There we go.
It's all the donations we're
go.
getting.
Let's go.
20 fire damage total.
Wow. Wow, that is amazing. That is a lot of fire damage.
And then I'm going to bonus action heal Nita again. I'll just continue the song. Jolene, 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 Jolene. And singing about myself. And you get another 6 healing points. Okay, I'm done.
Right? How awesome is that?
Oh, Fistic.
Oh, right. It's my turn.
I
was
know the
just-
performance.
I know. Taken
Now you have to sing.
transported. I was nope.
Like dance fighting over here.
Wow. Gosh, there's not a ton I move myself over to there. I almost feel bad for the creature. Can I reach out telepathically to try and communicate with it?
You
And be
absolutely
like,
can try.
and it says for my telepathy that I don't need to actually speak its language. But I reach out and I say, just stop. We don't want to kill you. Please just stop. I don't know.
You
maybe we do
hear
wanna kill him.
nothing back.
Okay. That's too bad. It's really too bad. Well, then we're just doing another ray of sickness at it. Yeah, that's an 18 on the die. I think that's 22 to hit.
That hits.
That's 11 damage,
Wow.
Ooh.
and it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
Oh, and Ophistic has a wand that she's taking out and she's casting with this.
Okay. That was a 7.
Oh, so it is poisoned until the end of my next turn.
Dang, she hitting him with
Nice.
the Elder Wand stuff right there.
Shh.
Pulling all the punches on me right now.
Disadvantage on
She's-
attack
she's
rolls and
poisoned.
ability checks. Nice.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's what. Thank you very much, Lodam. I wasn't sure what poison did,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
Is that okay? Awesome. It is the creature's turn.
That's where you going.
Is Spirit Guardian still up?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. I'm assuming it lasts a minute or something.
I'm double
like that.
checking. 10 minutes.
10
Ooh.
10 minutes.
Best
Okay.
friends. Yeah, so it's still up as long as I can hold concentration.
Well, that was a 12. So I think that's
so
a fail.
fail. So another round of radiant damage.
Yup.
These are not fairy kisses that it's happening this round, apparently.
No.
That's another 12 more radiant damage from the.
Wow.
It can move outside of this range now that it's able to move, if it needs to.
Yeah, except it's got 3 creatures that will all take opportunity attacks against it. So
You was definitely getting all the smoke.
and it starts to like mutate again and change form, and it spits twice these like disgusting like black balls of goo at
Oh, no.
Nita.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, the first one is a 22 and the second one is a 10.
1 hits.
You
First
still
one
have
hits.
Bardic Inspo too, in case you need it.
Yes, I will trigger the guiding bolt. As soon as it attacks, I attack.
Okay. Are we doing this like Magic the Gathering where we like stack on the cards and then you go first?
I think we probably both hit each other with our
At
spells, maybe.
At the same time. Okay.
I mean, if mine hits, let me roll
Okay.
the spell attack. But I'll probably I have Bardic Inspiration, so I'll remember that. That's good. It's like a 19.
That hits.
Thank you, bards. So it's 4d6 radiant damage, and the next attack roll against it, because of the guiding bolt, will have advantage.
Okay.
That's 8 radiant damage.
Okay.
And it's surrounded in just glittering gray light.
And as the light kind of like engulfs it, that like spit comes out and smacks you, doing 28 necrotic damage as it kind of like
Oh, no.
washes down like goopy black nonsense.
I'm gonna use cutting
Oh,
words on that damage and be like, no, don't hurt her. She's too precious. And she's going to take 7 less points of damage. And that's
Okay.
my
21.
last.
Okay.
All right, Ebrin.
Okay, we're breaking out the stick again. Yeah. And I'm still flanking, so advantage, bam. Really? No, that's a 10.
Nope. You do
Um,
have the second attack.
My second attack, yeah, I'm gonna go for it. No, them 2 nat 20s took all my luck. That's 11.
That one also misses. Nita.
Okay. Dang it. I didn't want to have to do this. But I guess we're going to have to say goodbye. And it's very sad. But it's also not. And so I will. Oh, goodness. I will toll the dead. So the target makes a wisdom saving throw.
$21.
Oh, it saves. So instead it will take the shovel as the spirit guardian moves across to Clang. Non-natural 20.
That hits.
And whacked with the shovel, it will take. Okay. I'll take 6 points of damage from the shovel.
Okay.
And I will stay where I am.
All right, Jonathan.
He's going to switch back to the song that he was working on earlier. And he's going to be like, I'm a cowboy on a steel horse I ride. I'm wanted, wanted, dead or alive. And he's going to cast Cure Wounds on Nita again, because she took a bit of damage from that splash. Oh, nice. And that is 10. And then for the bonus action, I'm going to go. Sometimes I sleep, sometimes it's not for days. And the people I meet always go their separate ways. And I'm going to give Ebrin Bardic Inspiration.
All right, is that your turn?
That is everything that I got.
All right, Charlene, Jolene.
Well, I'm gonna hit it. That's a 9. Okay, so that's a 15 to hit.
Next attack roll has advantage from the guiding bolt if it's an attack roll.
Yeah, I've got advantage from flanking too.
Oh, dang it.
This is a 15
Yeah.
hit.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, well, damn. Shoot. Well, I guess I'm gonna do nothing. I'm done.
No.
Oh,
Oh, Fistic.
yes. Jacqueline, I have a question for you. If the breath weapon is a cone
Okay.
and I hover above him and just like go down on him, would that hit anyone around him, or would it just, I don't know if this has ever been brought up before.
If it's a cone with a bell, just get the bell on the top of their head, and then the rest of us will be fine.
Right?
That's the theory I'm working on. It probably
You-
won't work at all.
You could hover above Nita's head because she's, 3 foot change. And you could go like away from Nita
Okay.
towards it. And that would work.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's what I do. I soar up behind Nita. I'm pretty much hovering right above her. And I just open my mouth, and it's like pure sunlight just comes straight out of my mouth. And he needs to make a dexterity saving throw, or takes a bunch of radiant damage.
I'm still. Does Spirit Guardian give me disadvantage on dex saving throws? Something gave me disadvantage on dex saving
Poison.
throws.
The poison
Boom.
did,
Yeah.
which ends
Oh.
at the end of my turn.
Well, that's an 8.
He takes it takes 17 damage. Radiant damage, breath weapon.
How would you like to kill it?
Let's go.
Oh, it's like, it's kind of like when a bomb explosion goes off and you kind of see just the skeleton standing there and the bright light and everything like that. That's what it kind of looks like. It's just like, oh, and you see like the outline of the thing, and then it just kind of turns into a skeleton. Yeah.
This is some
That's
like
what
Ark of the Covenant stuff
Mortal
happening right
Kombat,
here.
finish him. Yeah.
Are we sure? Are you sure you're not a bard?
That was an amazing way to kill a creature. We're almost done, but I want to give you inspiration for just that amazing
Oh, I'll take it.
description.
Thank you.
That was amazing. Yeah, I love it. Yeah. So as that happens, you all hear the voice as it's sort of dying and crimpling, and it just like that last like breath as it says, thank you. I am at peace. And then crumples kind of the skeletal form to the ground in front of you.
Well, I feel a
As-
lot better about murdering it.
So in this area, do we see any sign of like blood or like bloody paw prints, or like that, this just to assure us that this was the creature?
Yeah, so while you were fighting it, you did notice that it did have some like crusted, caked on blood and like some pieces of stuff that probably didn't belong to it. It was like shimmering and changing a lot, so like it wasn't quite obvious, but you fought it for like 6 rounds, so like almost a full minute of combat. And You can see on the ground like some blood footprints and things, and so you get the impression this is probably the creature.
How was it getting out?
Mm.
How do we get out? Magic door. Maybe we should go see if it's just open now.
Might have been tied to the creature or something.
I would like to take the remains outside and properly bury them, unless you need to study them, anyone?
Are the remains like shifting kind of back into more like of a humanoid, or is it?
Yeah, so the skeleton, you would have assumed would have been more creature-like, right? It would have been sort of elongated, but as it fell, it kind of fell as like a humanoid skeleton to the ground.
Any traces of the metal? Anyone? Learstone?
Good travel. Yeah.
The creature is pretty obliterated from that breath weapon.
Oh, yeah, we
So
destroyed it all.
the chance of finding anything would be difficult in the body, but you could look inside its like where it had been hiding.
If you guys want to focus on looking and investigating the space,
Yeah, can we just do an investigation check around
Yeah.
the cave right here?
Yeah.
I'm working on putting all of the remains onto something that I can drag out of the cave to find a good, muddy, delicious dirt space outside if we get there.
Okay. And I would assume that Nita would have sort of like a blanket or something on her that because this is probably something that she's very common. So we could just say that she has something that she can.
A corpse roll.
Exactly. Yeah. This is normal for her.
If anybody else wants to look, I only rolled a 10.
I get an 18.
Belle got a nat 20. She's muted. I heard her from across the house. I got a dirty 20.
Nat 20.
All these nat 20s tonight.
I
Dang.
yelled
That's
it.
amazing.
And we're doing it on a lot of investigation and like other checks.
I know.
Yeah, so as you're looking around, you find like scraps of things, and there looks like there's some human uh clothes, like humanoid clothes that didn't look like it matched the creature, kind of like torn into shreds. As if like the creature had like, burst out of it. And there's some like a backpack with some stuff in it.
Okay.
Let's say it has 70 gold pieces in the backpack and like a small pouch. There is a spell book.
Ooh.
There's your typical like explorer's pack. It's got some like rope and some like rations that look kind of old at this point.
So does it look like camping gear almost, or and with the
As
spell book with it, or?
Yeah, so like it's like a backpack of like somebody who is like traveling into the woods. There's like a tent and a bedroll and
This ain't that lady's husband, is it? Y'all
no,
think
the
it's-
lady's husband was in the meat cellar beneath the
Oh.
tavern.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah.
like, okay.
Oh, hey, Raiders.
Oh, Monopod Studios. Hello, welcome for the raid. We appreciate it.
Thanks for the raid.
So yeah, I show these things to the rest of my companions, and I just think maybe he maybe gotten to the Learstone too much or something, and I hope there's not a wear problem around here.
Where?
Here.
Oh, yeah.
While I'm dragging the remains out on my corpse blanket, I'll be like, we should report back and tell them what we found.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's go
help.
find out if the door is open.
Need a pull the corpse.
I'm going to, for the sake of time, assume that you marked your path backwards. That one of you was like, you know, throwing an X every now and then. Because I don't really want you to get lost inside this mine shaft, unless you want to be lost for all time inside the mine shaft.
No, we straight Hansel and Gretel it.
Yeah, you left the red. That's what I thought. You guys are expert adventurers.
I have a little glue bucket, and I just put up like a wanted poster of myself, like every once in a while, so we know which way to go.
Dead or alive.
Yeah.
Back to where the door was, and you see kind of the same symbol in the side of the wall as you saw before.
I guess I can do it again. I use my last 3rd level spell and I'll push real hard on it and probably fall through it again.
Yeah, so the same thing happens. You know, push all of your magic and your might into opening this door, and you channel all your energy and you push against it, and poof, it opens up.
Shit.
I hurry
I was
forward
gonna-
and help
I'll
Shirley
run
up.
through,
I just,
yeah.
And just as you get out with the remains, the door plop closes behind you, kind of the same way that it did before. And you're now out in the fresh air. Oh, also in the backpack are a handful of orchids, like cut
Oh,
flowers.
Flower
so much
covered
more of a
werewolf.
there's so much more of a story here that we don't know.
Flower covered werewolf.
Was there a journal or anything like that in the backpack?
There is, but I don't. It's like incomprehensible. It doesn't seem to be a language that any of you recognize, let alone can read. You can make the assumption that this was some sort of mage who had made up their own kind of secret code for keeping track of things. Because there is a spell book.
Yes, very cool.
I start to bury the remains, and I will look to the bards as I cast. I spend a 2nd level. I'm actually going to burn one and cast Gentle Repose to touch the corpse as we bury it so that it doesn't decay super fast and it cannot become undead. Thank goodness. Blasphemous. And as I cast the spell, I'm hoping the bards will sing something beautiful.
Shirley and Jolene starts off in typical Dolly Parton fashion, singing Amazing Grace. I can't, so I'm not gonna. Not gonna butcher that.
Yeah, I'll just sing melody along with it. Just like.
He's hitting them harmonies.
Yeah. And it is a beautiful rendition of that incredible song none of you have ever heard before. And there's just gentle tears in everyone's eyes as they pay tribute to this thing, whatever it was that potentially got into something they probably shouldn't have.
Murdered 2 people, so
mean, only one tear from one eye, not both.
Right.
Like we'll shed one
tear.
tear for the thing,
Right.
but maybe not two.
This is a single tier
Second name.
burial. Like, yeah, if they had only killed one person, it'd be
Scoop
two. Yeah,
back up
like,
in there.
it's a rating system for like, yeah.
We need to make sure that this doesn't happen to anybody else.
Yeah.
It's still
Maybe
dangerous.
we should destroy the symbols on the rocks so we can get back in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you guys got? What takes down whole mountain here? Dynamite?
I can make one of you real big and you can hit it hard.
Yeah.
I'm just
I'm-
grab
I'm
Ebrin
with
by
it.
the cloak.
I'm
Do
with it.
you wanna be big?
Hey, I am big for my size.
Now, do you want to be like twice your size?
Hey, I'm with it.
All right, I'm gonna go cast Enlarge on Ebrin. His size doubles in all dimensions. His weight is multiplied by 8, and he gets advantage in all strength checks, strength saving throws, and an additional D4 damage. I'm like, all right, get him, big man.
I'm just gonna run over there, like center my chi a little bit, and I'm gonna hit it with my.
While he runs past, I'm gonna tap him as he runs past me and hit guidance for a D4.
All right, and for this, I'm making an advantage attack roll or strength check.
I don't think the attack roll has advantage, right? Just
No.
yeah. So you
Oh,
can just
just
make a
attack roll?
normal attack roll, but you can add the D4 guidance
Okay. All
to
right.
the roll.
And then you get a D4 extra damage as well from being big.
Oh, dang, that's horrible. It's only a 12.
Rocks. Rock. AC.
I'm
I
assuming
know
they're
that
not gonna dodge. That's just an
Probably
one of
assumption,
those
though. This could be a
damage
tricky mountain.
threshold.
Yeah.
so yeah, so stone has an AC of 17 according to
Oh, yeah, I straight
But-
ripped at this wall.
you can sit there for as long as you want and you can take 20 and just bang over and over and over again. With and we can say, it takes like 20 minutes for you to get like a good chunk of this pieces away, and you slowly break the arcane symbols off of the stone, and the circle is no longer there. And if anybody kind of like focuses their energy towards it, they can feel that the connection has been lost and the door has sort of disappeared.
Yay.
Yeah.
So it's really late right now, right?
Yes, at this point it's going to be pretty dark.
So I volunteer to use rope trick. Oh no, that only lasts for an hour. Never mind. I thought that lasted longer.
Great spell, but it's only
Never
an hour.
mind. Okay. Well, I guess we try and make our way back to Knob.
Yeah.
Was the little campground was closer, right?
Yeah, it's about a few miles from the campground, and then it's like, half a mile into town. So the
Oh,
campground would be closer than the town would be.
Cool.
All right.
Y'all just want to go back to the town, or we heading to the campground?
Yeah, let's go back to town. I don't know if
Yeah.
there's anything really in the campground for us.
Right.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
You guys, are we gonna do after party?
Yes. This totally requires an after party.
But we have to have party 1.
Right. We have to
Is
go
that
to party.
in the woods or at the tavern? I
That'd be
don't.
at the-
How does it work?
It's
I
at
feel
the
like I'm gonna
tavern.
need- I'm gonna need more tea for this.
And then after party is like, I guess, in one of the rooms at the inn. where, we can take this bucket of glue and like glue everything to the ceiling. Don't ask me why. It's just the way it works.
I hand everyone 14 gold. 1-4. That's what you all get. Because that's 70 divided by 5.
All right. So yeah, I guess
So
we're
the
making our way back to
campground
town.
or the tavern?
Tavern?
The
I think.
tavern.
Yeah.
The tavern.
Okay. So you make your way into town, and it's sleep time-ish. The tavern is still open with those like late night dwellers. There's not many people inside. The elders definitely went to bed like forever ago because that's what basically everybody should have been asleep by now, but Um, and you head inside. Are you bringing oh, you buried the body already. Never mind.
Mhm.
I had it in my head that you still had the body with you, and I was like, bringing the body inside the tavern? But there's bodies in the meat locker underneath the tavern, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. And the bartender is behind the the bar and kind of looks up to you guys and like, oh, you guys been gone for a while. What have you been up to?
Stuff that requires another purchase of your fine herbal tea.
I need some
Sure.
whiskey.
We dispensed of the creature that it was troubling this town.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Was it a werewolf like the Hunters Guild said it was?
No.
I wouldn't have called it either a wolf or a bear or humanoid. It was a little.
Flower smelling bear wolf.
Or I just huddle up, team, huddle up. I'm just gonna haul my team in close. I'm like, or was it a bear?
It was a big bear.
Bear.
Like Mardu type bear. Yeah.
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 Wasn't a yogi bear. It was a
No.
yeah, it was a bear.
Not a friendly bear. Not Smoky.
And we'll tell the Order of the Stone everything. But I mean, maybe the town doesn't need to know about everything.
Okay. Yeah.
We're going with that.
A bear. Oh. Wow. Was it like a mama bear? Maybe that's why some of the like smaller, maybe it was like a little, they like
It's kind of like foaming at the mouth a little bit. Seem a little upset in general
Oh.
all the time, angry.
Rabid baby bear.
Yeah, on the house, and he gets you all a round of whiskey shots and that tea for Ebrin. Thanks.
So, oh, go ahead.
Yeah, thanks for taking care of that for us. The elders will be pleased.
Damn right they will be.
Great.
And
We
go ahead.
beat the hunters. We beat the
Where
hunters.
are the
That's all.
hunters?
Hey, what happened to them? Where'd they
what did
go?
happen
Did they
on-
leave? They
We said we
tucktailed
were
and
going to
gone?
meet them in the tavern, but then we didn't do that. So,
Oh, they set up some traps up near the campground, and then came back.
Are they sleeping upstairs?
Yeah, they have some.
I'll go
Rooms,
wake them
yeah.
up for the party.
I have a
Ebrin
deck
just
of
left.
illusions. I have a deck of illusions. We could really mess with them.
pull it.
That sounds awesome.
So I'm gonna go up to one of their doors. I'm gonna rifle through it. I'm gonna pull out a card and slide it under their door. And from it, a lich illusion will spring out inside their room. It makes all the same noises, acts like it, but with a DC 15 intelligence investigation check, they can figure out it's translucent and illusory. But it's loud.
So what noise does it make? Is it like a popping sound? Is it like a screeching sound? Like
It's like the like screaming dead wailing thing.
okay, so you fly, this thing like comes alive, and that just ear bleeding noise erupts in the room, and you can hear two bodies kind of like moving in bed, and you just hear just chaos, like, oh my god, what is that, dear lord, what is happening? And they like start freaking out in the room as that's still like screeching at them, and you can hear like a sword unsheathed and a shield get like slammed into the ground, and there's just more yelling, and it doesn't move, right? It's just like
No,
it's like
it moves. It acts. So it says that where is it? An illusion of one or more creatures forms over the throne card and remains until dispelled. An illusory creature appears real, of the appropriate size, and behaves as if it were real, except that it can do no harm.
Edward's
I
just
can-
sitting downstairs drinking his tea, giggling.
Yeah, right.
Any physical interaction with the illusory creature reveals it to be an illusion. Because
so
objects pass right through it.
It's there to take your soul. Just go out the window.
so the one like swings its sword, and obviously the sword like goes right through it, and there's just like confused, what was that? Did you see that? The sword didn't hit it? What is this thing? And they take a closer look and realize that it's not a real lich, and they're like, what was that? Who did that? Hello?
Oh.
And Charlene Jolene is not quiet about laughing her ass off outside the door.
And the door opens, and there stands the Goliath that was with them, and he looks down at you like, what are you doing? That wasn't funny, as you're like, huddled over laughing.
What's he wearing?
Just some like trouser pants,
Okay.
just to like, but he's like got nothing up top.
Charlene?
I think I lost what I was going to say there. Hello. How are you, sir?
We took care of it.
Took care of what? The lich in my room? What is
No,
this?
No, the creature.
What
the mayor-
creature?
The bear.
The bear thing.
Bear? You mean the werewolf?
Werewolf.
Sure, that sounds right.
Bear wolf.
Where
It was a werebear?
which
Wolf.
No.
Wolf. It smelled like flowers. It smelled like orchids.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
A
like
floral werebear wolf.
You got it right.
Sure.
You want drinks with us?
Are you already drunk?
See,
Oh,
when
yes.
somebody gets
I've
bit
been
by
drinking tea.
like a werewolf, and then they get bit by a werebear, and then they get bit by like a Venus flytrap or something. I'm assuming that's
So only correct current events.
Oh, boy.
The chain of custody was
I'm gonna need a drink after this conversation.
Yeah, come on down. We'll talk it over.
Yeah, come on, we're having a party, so put on a shirt or something.
No, leave it off.
or just leave it off. Whatever. I'm assuming. Yeah. Come on down. We'll get you a drink. This will be the party, but then after we'll have the after party.
But you already had the party. What do you need an after party for?
No, that was the
Trust me.
pre-game.
Yeah,
This is the party, and then we're gonna have the after party.
exactly. And then after the party is the hotel lobby, right? And then we just
Then we go to the graveyard.
All right, let's go.
yeah. We're gonna go drink in the graveyard.
Everyone just follows them confused. Like he has no idea what they're talking about.
Graveyard party.
Oh, goody. So I'm assuming you're spending the night just like drinking and having your party and your after party in your hotel lobby and your graveyard and
Yes.
whatever else Pitbull says in any of those songs. And you head to bed. Probably wake up way too late. Do you go talk to the elders before you head back out of town? Just kind of wrap things up.
Sure.
Big question about
Mhm.
orchids. Yeah. What about orchids? What do you guys know? And gals and theys, peoples.
To the elders, I'm assuming. Yeah.
Ophistic had taken the orchids that she had found and had pressed them carefully in a book. So now when talking about the orchids, she opens the book to show those are the orchids in question.
Well, we can't really grow orchids up here. It's a little too cold in the north, and I know you can get them down south, but yeah, we don't have much of that up here, so I'm not really sure.
Do you know anything about a mage in the area who maybe was from the south?
We don't get many travelers. And I don't remember anybody coming through in recent times. I mean, there was a mage 5 years back that stopped in to ask about the Lear Stone, but
Oh,
we told him he wasn't allowed up there. And he
did not listen to you.
Well, he went back south. I don't remember him having
No.
any orchids on him, but why do you think that? I thought it was a floral werebear wolf.
Well, that's what it became. Yeah.
Well, yes, we believe this creature was human at one point.
Oh, and you think it might have been that mage?
If that's the closest thing I've heard, that makes sense.
It is possible. He did seem very interested in the Lear Stone. Animals.
There's deer in our backyard.
That'll do it. Yeah, I don't. It might have been.
Do you have any records? Did he stay in any of the inns? Maybe we could find his name in some old records.
Yeah, we could take a look. I can ask Shia if she's got anything from back then. It was a bit of a time ago, but she could take a look for you.
It's probably going to be your best bet to find out if the identity of whoever was up there.
and then we go south.
Wonder if somebody at the Order of the Stone might have an idea of who it might be.
Also good.
And take that mage book back to him. Or
Yeah, I guess
Yes.
we're gonna head off.
Yes. I do have his backpack and his spell book, and I'm just keeping it all with me.
So before you guys go, Shia does track you down and lets Nita know that they do have the name that the mage signed in under. Very much kind of the same like book that you guys would sign taking in in. And his name was Deirdrick.
your trick.
Or that was what he wrote in the book and went by. So
Curious.
Hmm.
all right, you're heading back to the order.
Yes.
Yeah.
You've succeeded in uncovering whatever creature it was. It appears to have been corrupted by the Leerstone somehow. Potentially was the mage. And there's probably more to the story, but it was lost to the bright sunlight that finished him off.
I'm sorry.
But
Whoops.
no, that was amazing. That was that was every dungeon master's dream, is just that perfect ending,
Obliterating everything.
just obliterating.
Now,
And I get it. I am imagining the anime scene that would transpire in my head of, yeah, we all know exactly. It's in your head.
and
Like
now
a
we
comical
secretly all
barbecue.
now we secretly all know that radiant damage now just means radiation damage.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
And yeah, you bring everything back to the Order of the Stone, and the most they can get is that this was just a man from one of the coastal cities, had no affiliation with the Order of the Stone as far as they could tell, but was maybe potentially the man that went looking for Leerstone, but unsure why. Hmm.
Nefarious purposes.
Maybe there is a reason that could come up in the next one shot we ever run together. What? Okay, wow, that was so much fun. Thank you for playing with me, and thank you everybody who's watching. We're gonna do a quick roundtable, let everybody know who you are, where they can find you, what you do, either on this channel or others. And we'll go backwards this time. So we'll start with our special guest, Roz.
Thank you for having me. This was so super fun, especially over the holidays, everybody. I'm Roz, and I am a dungeon master for A Filthy Questline, and you can find us on Twitch, A Filthy Lot Twitch, or on YouTube with A Filthy Questline. And on Questline, we have Tabletop Tuesdays, so we'll be starting up a new campaign. Maybe this coming Tuesday. I've been getting messages that our studio pipes are freezing in this Vancouver cold snap, so see what happens, but should be super fun. And I'm at Scrolls of Doom on Twitter, and I'm always excited to participate and be a part of everybody's world building stuff. So if you ever want to name things or whatever, hit me up on Twitter.
Okay, Belcher.
Hi, I'm Belcher. I played Ophistic tonight, the Crystal Dragonborn. I had a great time tonight. Tonight was really great. You can just find me anywhere around the net at Belshare.
Sean.
Hey, I'm Sean. Played Ebrin, the dwarven monk. Yeah, on Twitter and Instagram at Acting Foolish, pretty much. Really don't do much. You can catch me on Sundays by Fandolin by Night at the time being. We play from 2 to 4 PST, I believe. But yeah, tonight was a blast. I loved it.
Yeah, those 2 nat 20s like in a row. That was awesome.
Yeah.
It was so
So
great.
good.
Lodame.
Hi there. I am Lodane. I played Jaqulin Axeljar. And normally I'm not found anywhere, but I do the music for the D&D games, for the break and intro, and also starting January 7th at 8:30 Eastern time, I believe is the time we're going with. 5:30 PST. I will be running my version of Rime of the Frost Mating with Jaqulin, Sean, Belle, and 2 other wonderful people. So look forward to that. And you're going to hear it here first. During that episode, we will be doing a giveaway for a Foundry Virtual Tabletop product code. So you will get a full version of that if you so choose to join and potentially win. You can find me at
Yeah.
Lodam Cosplay. Bye. Sorry, I'm tired.
Steve. Steve, you're up.
And I am Steve. Regularly, I'm Storyteller Steve. Let me just type that in the chat. There we go. And this week we have we had kind of a slow thing. We only had like 2 one-shots during the Christmas holidays, but this week coming up, we are headed back to a mostly full production schedule. We are doing Tuesday D&D, and then we are skipping over Changeling this week. We are then going into Friday, the premiere of the Rime and the Frost Maiden game with Lodame. And then we go into our Saturday Vampire Takeover, of which there is only one of those games because we are still in pre-production for Adjacent by Night because Vancouver Adjacent has ended. Adjacent by Night, where the particular coterie of vampires is now traveling around the world, it has just begun, and we are doing some pre-production, pre-planning stuff on that. So that'll be joining the Vampire Takeover in late January, I believe, is when we're going to be starting that up. And then we go back to Sunday for Fandolin by Night returns that particular Sunday. So yeah, we've got most of our shows up and running. The next week we'll have a lot more going on. Changeling will return then, and that's pretty much it for me.
That's awesome. And I'm Jaqulin, she, her. I was your dungeon master for today's one shot. I had an absolute blast. You were all wonderful to play with. You really kept me on my toes. I was making up half of that as we were going, and I'm so glad that none of you noticed. Wink, wink. Definitely never noticed.
You did great.
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter at isstrangerby7. You can find me on Twitch at itskakelia. You can usually find me here on Vancouver by Night Tuesday nights in the Would Be Heroes game with Belshare and Steve. And you will start seeing me playing. It's gonna be a riot playing in Lodame's Rime and the Frost Maiden. I cannot wait to bring this character to life. And I have had a blast tonight. Are we raiding into anybody, Steve?
We are going to be raiding into, let me just double check my thing here, see if they're still up and running. There's going to be, it's 20 sides to every story. They are also doing Extralife fundraising right now, so we'll raid over into them.
That's
And
awesome.
Thank you to all of our donors tonight.
Yes.
Thank you
Yes.
for everyone who donated, everyone who helped spread the word. You are all amazing. It's helped us get. We didn't make, I think, even 500 last year, but this year we cleared 800. So we're adding to it every year. We're gonna start off probably early next year doing Extra Life, because there's a little bit of background to this. I had a bit of a side bet going on with the Dork Tales people who are over in Victoria, who are a great bunch of people. Whoever made the most, the person who didn't quite make as much is going to be eating spicy wings, which is this guy on stream. So yeah,
When?
we got that.
When?
Sometime in January, we're going to be doing that. I still have to procure the spices, the spicy stuff for it. I'll probably go with the bomb just to like completely blast my face off really with that.
Obliterate.
Yeah.
Radiant damage.
Radiant damage. There we
Radiant
go.
damage.
Radiant damage is just hot sauce now. So apparently, yeah.
Radioactive hot sauce.
Yeah, so we'll have that.
That's
to
why
look
it was a
forward
breath
to.
weapon.
Yeah, exactly. Just like you're breathing fire. So yeah, you'll have that to look forward to sometime in January. We're gonna kick that off right off the bat, and then we come back for some like Jasper stuff at some point, and then we'll see what the future holds. So yeah, that's it for me and us, I believe. Thank you everyone who donated. Thank you, Roz, for being a special guest.
Yay!
Thank you everybody who's playing. And Jaqulin for running it amazingly, because you said like half of it was made up. We couldn't tell. I had no idea. I don't know what's going on.
Super fun.
Yes.
Yeah.
Great job, Jaqulin.
Yes, that's it for us.
Outstanding job. Incredible.
Anyone else have anything they want to say?
No, I think we're ready to head out. Thanks
right.
for watching.
Thank you for watching, everybody.
Bye.
Joe.